A ghost?
So, you're saying these accidents are this girl's fault?
That's an unscientific conclusion.
I never said any of that stuff was her fault. But she did say something about a beginning.
Right, but what's beginning?
Ugh, how should I know?
It's rather hard to believe this all of a sudden.
Ghosts do exist. Illusions are more likely to be seen in times of deep stress. Like a desert caravan seeing an oasis. You want to see it.
You. I remember you from that bombing.
I believe I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm Naomi Kimishima. I'm a researcher at CIFM.
And Naomi, what did you mean earlier?
In other words, the ghosts exist for those who see them. In the viewer's mind, that existence is an undeniable truth.
So that means we need to give Maria some time off.
Uh-oh, have I been working her too hard?
Damn it, stop making fun of me! In any case, you're...
You are the only one who can know the truth you saw. You should at least remember that.
Chief! What is it?
Dispatch is calling for paramedics to get to Portland. A lady's passed out in the transit center. She's bleeding out.
Hank and Maria, get there. Emma, Darnell, prep the OR.
Roger that.
Understood.
We're from Resurgam First Care. Give me a status report.
I don't know. The train arrived and she collapsed.
No help here then. Oh well.
I've got an ID. Jennifer Blair, a 32-year-old woman. It seems she boarded this train in Boston for business.
Check her record for chronic diseases. I'm treating her. Never seen anything like this.
Maria, we've got word from the dispatch center. The paramedics will be late.
What? We need more people right now. Have them send a helicopter or something.
There's been a tunnel accident somewhere else. We'll have to keep people stable until they arrive.
Damn it, what a pain.
Anyway, let's examine the patients. We have to at least give them first aid.
All we can do is keep the vitals stable, though. Convulsions? I don't get this at all. She's doing a little better at the moment. Are the paramedics here yet?
Excuse me! Another person's fallen ill over there!
I can't leave this area. Bring him over here.
All right!
What? This one has bruises too. Is it the same condition? He's not doing so bad now. Just stay like this. I'm begging you. Hey, are you awake? If you can hear me, say something.
This is terrible! There's another customer vomiting blood!
Maria, this isn't good. Something's not right.
I know that. All we can do is treat what we can right now. Line the patients up. Damn it! Him too? He's stabilized. I'm examining the next... What the hell happened to her?
She suddenly ran amok and slammed through a display window. I don't know what triggered it, but she's in critical condition.
This hemorrhaging's bad. I'm gonna start with the hemostasis first. Glass has been removed. I'll begin cutting her clothes and covering her wounds. She has a lot of injuries, so I'll have to begin treating her hemorrhaging from his arm, too.
He has fractures in his left arm and right leg as well. What in the world happened?
Nothing would surprise me at this point. Let's just start treating him. Damn it, what a mess. This running back and forth is gonna kill me. The vitals keep dropping. What's going on inside? Damn, this wound is huge. I have to apply a tourniquet. Hemostasis complete. I'll begin treating the wounds now. Just you wait. You will live. I am making sure you walk out of this alive no matter what. The laceration itself isn't that deep. Starting immediate hemostasis. I've treated the lacerations. Are the other people all right? All right, I'm done. Moving on to the left arm.
Just a little more. We'll be over soon, so just...
All right, doing great. I have to secure it right away. Good. Get me the bandages. Just you wait. You will live. I am making sure you walk out of this alive no matter what.
There's one more spot to secure.
Left arm's been treated. Moving on. This leg's broken badly, too. I've repositioned his tibia. Now to secure it with a splint. Damn it, what a mess. All this running back and forth's gonna kill me. Her vitals keep dropping. What's going on inside? Just you wait. You will live. I am... Damn it, you too? I need a tourniquet. All right, bleeding stopped. Treating the wounds. Her vitals keep dropping. What's going on inside?
Rock solid. Now use bandages to hold it in place.
All right, now to secure the other side with bandages too. Treatment complete. Haven't the paramedics arrived? Just you wait. You will live. I am making sure you walk out of this alive no matter what. Damn it, what a mess. This running back and forth's gonna kill me. Treatment complete. Now securing an IV and beginning a transfusion. Just you wait. You will live. I am making sure you walk out of this alive no matter what. Your vitals keep dropping. What's going on inside? The area's disinfected. Okay, hurry and start the transfusion. And that's it. Any word from the paramedics?
Maria, we just got word that they've arrived. We can start transporting patients.
Well, it's about damn time. Tell them to get their asses in gear.
Right. We'll get these people out of here right now.
This seriously scared the crap out of me.
What in the world's going on? I hope that's the end of it.
I don't know. I still have a bad feeling about this. Okay, I'll leave the rest to you. Was that the last one? Hey, you. We're not sure if it's over, but the people are... Hey, what's wrong? Someone get over here! Hey! What? I can't hear you. Speak up. Anyway, I don't know what's going on, but this isn't normal. Call up the CDC. Have them declare a state of emergency.
We already did. It's also in Peaks and Shabig. We can't explain it. Listen up. Once your backup has arrived, immediately...
Huh? Ugh, it got cut off.
Maria, I need a hand!
Yeah, I'll be right there.
Assistant Secretary, we've brought the doctor.
All right.
Welcome to you, Samrid. Long time no see, lad.
So you're behind this. I knew something was odd. I don't do house calls anymore. What do you want from me? What's this?
These human remains were found a week ago in Back Cove.
Back Cove? The one in Portland? Well, that's pretty close. So, what? Are we going to a funeral or something?
They were unusual, so I was having them investigated here. But the researcher began showing some bizarre symptoms.
Bizarre?
That's why you're here. I want to know everything we can.
Do you politicians always think you can get your own way? Sell your nonsense to someone else. I'm going home.
I'll pay whatever you ask, and get you anything you need.
Is it that serious?
Yes.
All right. I don't have anything special to ask for. Is that the patient?
That's right. Wear this during your examination.
Oh, great. A mask. I feel so safe now. I could just cry.
Well, if it was airborne, there'd be a lot more patients to see. We've also prepared this for you as well.
Good morning, Dr. Cunningham.
You gotta be kidding me! What's this doing here?
Didn't you know? The government developed these. There are more units than just the one you work with. It's had the data from Resurgam copied into it. Problems?
Ah, sheesh. Now I see why taxes are so high here.
Did you have something else to add?
Nope, not a word. Let's get this diagnosis underway. Asking gloves for a diagnosis, huh? What's going on?
No information is available. Positive diagnosis unavailable.
Well, duh. We haven't even met the patient yet.
I'm sorry, Doctor. It is my duty to answer your queries.
The fact that you've gotten smarter is even more irritating.
Was that a compliment? Thank you, Doctor.
Screw this. I'm getting this over with. Hurry up.
Yes, Doctor. Beginning the diagnosis.
At ease, soldier. So, you're pretty young. What's your name? Huh? What's wrong? Don't tell me. Are you having trouble speaking?
No, sir. I just haven't been ordered to cooperate with you yet.
Are you serious? You can't even tell me your name without a direct order?
Doctor, one soldier acting on his own can throw a wrench into the entire machine.
A wrench, huh? Well, all right then. I mean, we can't have tools flying all over, can we? Hey, Roni, call that fat-ass SOB up right now. Tell him to hurry up and give this man some orders.
Understood, Doctor. Please wait a while.
Hey there, soldier.
No, sir.
Gee, looks like I've got no choice but to Left eyelid seems to be hanging unnaturally low. Roni, this might be worth noting.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Blepharotosis.
The patient's left and right arms are different sizes. Roni, the left arm is swollen.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Swollen arm.
Hey, Roni! Did they give this guy permission to get cured yet?
One moment, please. Authorization appears to be incoming right now. Response. Comply with the doctor's orders and cooperate with the diagnosis.
Finally! So, how about it? Can we put this whole wrench thing behind us now?
Yes, sir. Awaiting your orders.
Look, buddy, just stop calling me sir.
Yes, sir. Sir, commencing initial self-recon report. I've been experiencing chest pain for several days.
I see. So he's experiencing chest pains. Roni, let's make a note of this.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed.
I've been coughing up bloody sputum.
He's been coughing up bloody sputum. I see. Roni, that's definitely worth noting.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Bloody sputum.
I have been experiencing numbness in my left arm.
Numbness in the left arm, huh? That's also the one that's swollen. Tell me a little more. Is it just the left arm that's numb?
Yes, sir. That is the limit of what I've been able to ascertain.
All right. Enough with the sir treatment. And Roni, record the numbness.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir. New symptom observed. Numb left arm.
And, well, this may be minor, but I feel as if my fingertips are swollen.
Swollen fingertips? I'll have to examine that visually later.
That is all, sir.
Well, the fingertips are unusually swollen. Roni, write that one down.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Swollen fingertips.
Chest pains and bloody sputum. It could be a respiratory disease. Roni, I want to do an x-ray on him. And the numbness in his arm worries me. Could be something in his head. Let's do an MRI.
Understood, Doctor. The X-ray and MRI examinations are now available. X-ray and MRI images are ready for you now.
Excellent work. Let's take a look at it. Excellent. collarbone overlaps with the upper portion of the lung at this position. Roni, it's a tumor shadow.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Tumor shadow on the lung.
This should help our diagnosis. Let's head to our workspace and narrow down the candidates. Time to narrow down candidates. Roni, you ready?
Yes, Doctor.
Symptoms point to a Pankos tumor. Roni, I need a sputum cytology done. We need to examine the cells in his sputum and check for a malignant tumor reaction.
Understood, Doctor. We should return to the examination room.
Thank you for your hard work, Doctor.
Come on, stop being so uptight. There's no need for all this formal nonsense.
Pardon me, sir.
It's all right. So, will you cooperate with the sputum exam?
Yes, sir, of course.
Good. That'll help us. Roni, send it for analysis.
Understood. I will let you know when the results come back.
Well then, all that's left is to wait for those results. I was nervous what could possibly be wrong with him, but looks like I'll make it back for dinner.
Doctor, may I attach an addendum to my initial symptom report?
Of course. Tell me anything you can.
The pain in my chest has just begun to increase in magnitude.
It'll be a while until the test results come back. Let's see what may be causing that.
I'm sorry to trouble you, sir. Thank you.
Roni, I need another x-ray. Get it ready for me.
Understood, Doctor. Making preparations for the examination. Doctor, the latest X-ray results are ready for you to review.
Great. Let's have a look. What? The shadowing. Wait, I've seen something like this before. Roni, do an immediate search for matching cases.
Understood, Doctor. One moment, please. One case match. It is a patient diagnosed with an illness similar to Kaposi's sarcoma at resurgam.
If I recall, the patient went through drastic condition changes one after another. Don't tell me this patient's also... Damn it, I have a bad feeling about this. Anyways, there's nothing we can do right now. We just have to wait for the lab results.
Doctor, the results of the sputum cytology are in. Would you...
Yeah.
The results came back positive. Malignant tumor cells were detected from the patient's sputum.
I see. All right. At least we can make a decision on the disease now. I'm still worried about that shadowing in the lungs. Let's work on a diagnosis first.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Positive for malignant tumor cells.
Time to narrow down candidates. Roni, you ready?
Yes, Doctor.
There's no mistake. It's a Pankos tumor. The previous patient with that shadowing underwent unexplainable changes in her condition. We aren't through yet, Roni. I'm going to continue the diagnosis.
Understood, Doctor. Sending a request for continuation of the diagnosis.
I hope there aren't any unpleasant surprises here.
Comparing the lung shadow to the data from resurgam, this current data is a 40% match.
Damn. It's not encouraging. Let's start the diagnosis. Now, just as I thought, we found a tumor in your lungs. But something odd's been found too. I'm sorry, but I'll need to look into it more. Huh? What's wrong? Are you in pain?
I have a daughter. She'll be turning 3 this summer.
I see. Well, all the more reason to hurry your exams along. Wouldn't want to miss your daughter's birthday and have her run off with some boy, right?
Of course not, sir. We're reporting a new symptom. As of a moment ago, my stomach has begun to hurt.
Abdominal pains now. Conditions of this disease may be progressing after all. Roni, record that.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Stomachache.
That's all, sir.
whites of his eyes have become yellow. It's jaundice. Roni, you know what to do.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Jaundice.
His total bilirubin level is way above average. Roni, add that to our shopping list.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. High total bilirubin level.
His AST level is unusually high. Roni, record that symptom.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. High AST level.
He's got a high ALT. Roni, that's not normal.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. High ALT level.
His gamma GTP is abnormally high. Roni, you getting all this?
Yes, Doctor. New symptom observed. High gamma GTP level.
His LAP level is definitely beyond the average range. Roni, make a note.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. High LAP level.
The PIVKA2 level's too high. Roni, make a note of it.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. High PIVKA2 level.
There's an abnormality in the AFP level. Roni, record this.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. High AFP level.
Well, we've got some more things to consider. Let's sort them back out at our workspace. Now, let's See if we can't narrow things down a bit with this new data. Malignant liver tumor? Another malignant tumor. It's not fully confirmed, and I have a bad feeling.
Doctor, would you like to send in a request for a liver examination?
Yeah, get me a CT and a scintigraphy. I want to check the CT first.
Understood, Doctor. The CT examination is now available, and I have sent a request for the scintigraphy. Please check the CT results first.
Got it. I'll head to the image analysis lab.
Doctor, the CT scans are ready for you.
Yeah, let's get to it. just as I thought. The liver's swollen. Roni, record this.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Swollen liver.
Light shadowing. Is this a tumor? Roni, collate it with your data. Check if any cases match this.
Understood, Doctor. Beginning collation. Probability of relevant correspondence is 58%. Since it isn't a clear shadow, it's impossible to collate it further.
Too close to make a call. I'll need to double check this with the scintigraphy after all. Roni, bring up the scintigraphy results.
Yes, Doctor. The scintigraphy is now available.
Accumulation can be seen in this tumor in the liver, but this shape isn't normal.
Doctor, this shadowing is similar in shape to that of the one confirmed in the lungs.
Yeah, but it isn't normal. Roni, make a note in his file.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Abnormal accumulation in liver.
We've got more data, Roni, so I think it's time we decided on a diagnosis.
Understood, Doctor. Making preparations now.
There's almost no mistake. It's malignant liver tumor. But what is that shadowing? First it's in the lungs, and now it's in the liver. What in the world's going on? Oh yeah, Roni, send a progress report to the higher-ups. Our client's probably starting to get impatient.
Yes, Doctor. Would you like to continue on with the diagnosis?
Yeah, there's still something that doesn't add up. I have a bad feeling about this.
Understood, Doctor. Doctor, we have an urgent situation. I received a report that the patient collapsed. Please head to the examination room immediately.
What? I'm on my way. Shadowing in the liver, too? What the hell's going on?
Patient's condition has worsened. Please go to the exam room.
God damn it. I'm gonna find out what it is no matter what.
Doctor,
You don't look well. I heard you collapsed. Are you all right?
I just lost my balance. I'm sorry, sir.
No, it's fine. But don't strain yourself. If you don't feel well, you need to lie down and...
Doctor?
Huh? What is it?
I'm afraid of death. The fact that I might die from this, it frightens me quite a lot, sir. I'm a failure as a soldier.
Of course you're afraid, you dimwit.
Huh?
Everyone feels that way. After all, when you die, that's it. Doctors, soldiers, everyone's afraid of dying. Now, if you understand, then turn around and look at me. Let's run some more tests.
Doctor, I'm sorry. I can't cooperate with the examination any longer.
Huh? What do you mean?
I was just given an order to cease all my cooperation with your diagnostics.
What? That's impossible. What are you talking about?
He is correct, Doctor. I have just confirmed that order. Our clearance for using the image analysis lab has been revoked as well. Pending further discussion, the Army will not let us diagnose him any further.
Well, screw that! Who gives a damn about their politics? His condition is getting worse. Are they gonna just let him die?
I cannot say, Doctor. However, given recent actions, that appears to be their intent.
What?
Doctor, it's all right. If you start making a scene, you won't be safe either. But you really tried your best to help me. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Damn it! Roni, isn't there some way?
There is not, Doctor. I have confirmed the existence of a spyware program installed on my hard drive. Presumably, if we examine the patient further, the Army's leaders will be alerted.
Think. There's gotta be a way.
Dr. Cunningham, I have finished analyzing the spyware program.
Huh? You can do that?
I cannot delete it, but I have an understanding of its parameters. The program triggers an alarm whenever it registers direct diagnostic activity.
All right. What are you getting at?
It appears that if we make idle conversation with our friend, they will not be alerted.
Ah, I see where you're going. Great job, Roni. Whoever put that spyware together sure did a great job.
Doctor, what are you going to...
Oh, nothing. By the way, soldier, we're friends, right?
Huh? If you say so, Doctor.
Is that so? Then, let's have a friendly chat, shall we? Two buddies, chewing the fat. It's not like I'm examining you or anything, right?
Ah, yes, sir. I mean, Bud.
Now then, I'm going to initiate a fun little chat with my friend here. And of course, it's just idle banter. Not at all an examination or anything clinical. That means I'll have to make sure to pay attention to everything that comes out of his mouth.
Mr. Cunningham, thanks for coming to chat with me. Let's see, why don't I tell you about my life in the Army? We soldiers go through severe conditioning training every day. Because of that, even sitting still like this, sometimes my muscles hurt so bad that I can barely stand it.
Muscle pains, huh? You don't say. Hey, Roni, can you jot that down? It's not important. Just a memo so I remember my friend later.
I would love to do that. Meaningless friendly observation. Muscle pains.
still, in order to get promoted, you have to study too. I try to make time at night to read the instructional materials, but just reading all that stuff gives me a headache sometimes, you know?
Ah, your head hurts, you say. Gee, I almost missed that one. Clever friend of mine. Roni, would you be a dear and make a memo of that? I'd like to include it in my Christmas card this year.
It would be my pleasure. Meaningless friendly observation. Headache.
Oh, but it's not all bad. The meals are usually pretty good, but sometimes I feel like, there isn't the right balance of ingredients in the food.
Right balance, huh? Somehow I don't think he meant the food. Still, he is my pal and all. I should make sure he's eating right. Army food's famously terrible. Roni, could you make a memo? Sure would suck if he got anemic from what they're feeding him here.
That is awfully sociable of you. Meaningless friendly observation. Anemia.
Do you think the ventilation's working properly in here? I was okay until a moment ago, but it suddenly feels really hot.
Feeling hot? But the AC's working just fine. Perhaps my acquaintance is stricken with a fever. Wait a minute. Maybe I can make use of this. I'm sorry, old chum, but you aren't able to cooperate with any exams, right?
Yes. I'm sorry.
So, you can't lift up your shirt and let me examine you, right? Not even as friends?
No, I couldn't do that.
Well, that's too bad. But orders are orders, right? Nevertheless, buddy, if you feel hot in here, feel free to take your shirt off and cool down. I mean, after all, it's just us guys in here, right? The bros, huh? Just a couple of buds.
What about me? I do not believe I am technically a bro.
There you go again. Always trying to drive a stake between us. You're jealous of what we have.
Well, that's one way to do it. Well, it is pretty hot in here. Maybe I will take my shirt off.
Well, go right ahead. No sense being uncomfortable when we're having such a pleasant conversation.
Would you like me to make a fever memo in case you wish to review this repartee at a later date?
Why, yes. That would be splendid. How considerate of you to look after me and my good acquaintance here.
Naturally, Doctor. It is in my programming to have a pleasant bedside manner.
Mister, you've been a good friend. I trust you'll know what to do.
Bloodshot eyes. I hate it when my friends have these troubles. Roni, can you jot that down?
I know the perfect place for it. Meaningless friendly observation. Bloodshot eyes.
Doc, thanks for... Let's see. We soldiers go through because of that, sometimes, still, in order to get... I try to make... But just reading all... Oh, but it's not all. Meals are usually... But some... Do you think that... I was okay, mister. You've been a good friend.
Pigment spots. That's not a good color. Roni, this is very rare. Bravo to my friend here for displaying such exquisite coloring.
I'll make a memo on its rareness. Meaningless friendly observation. Pigment spots on skin.
gotten all the man, oh man, that was a riveting discussion. Roni, I think my old pal needs his rest. Perhaps we should return to our workspace and rest as well?
I agree, Doctor.
had a feeling we didn't have enough information. I'll need more if I'm going to narrow down the disease. Roni, I'm going back to the exam room. We need to get as much information as we can from the patient.
Doctor, the Army's leaders seem to be making a move. Please be careful.
Hey, what's the matter? Stay with me.
But it suddenly...
I need to examine you immediately. Just hang in there. Breathe. Bloodstains near the mouth. Is this him coughing up blood? Roni, there's signs of hematemesis. Make a memo immediately.
Understood, Doctor. New memo. Hematemesis.
What? Hemorrhaging from the pigment spots. Roni, this isn't good. This...
Indeed, Doctor. New memo. Skin hemorrhaging.
What the...
Patient's vitals are dropping. He is in a dangerous state.
He's coughing up blood. I'm halting the diagnosis. Roni, open up this section's door. Hurry and get someone.
My access is denied.
What? I don't care how you do it, just get this door open immediately.
Doctor,
Huh? What is it? What's the matter?
please, keep learning what you can.
You idiot! First aid is more important than that, right?
I know I'm not gonna make it.
What are you saying? You're gonna see your daughter, right? Then hang in there. I'll get you treated.
They won't open the door until you're done here. You've got to know that by now. Whatever I've got is already spreading to the outside world. They knew all along.
If that's the case, then that bruise was...
If you find out what this is right now, it won't be just me or my family. Families everywhere will suffer. Please, find out as much as you can while I can still help you.
Damn it. All right. I'll unmask whatever you have right now. Hell, I'm sure that they'll even open the doors when I finish diagnosing you. Just don't die until then. Don't you dare. Roni, I'm proceeding with the diagnosis. What next?
Since the circuits were cut off, I've regained a portion of the controls. Because the patient is vomiting blood, an analysis exam is possible if you take a sample of his blood.
All right. Get it analyzed right now.
Understood, Doctor. The analysis exam is now available.
His blood pressure's low. If this keeps up... Roni, mark it down.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Low blood pressure.
His white blood cell count is abnormally low. Damn it. Roni, make a record.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Low white blood cell count.
fibrinogen level is too low. Roni, make a note.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Low fibrinogen level.
His APTT level is high. Roni, it's way above the normal range.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. High APTT level.
His platelet count is unusually low. Roni, record that.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Low platelet count.
Viral hemorrhagic fever? There's no time. I need an antibody reaction exam. Roni, do something.
All normal routes are negative. Searching for an alternate route.
We're counting on you. I'm gonna check on the patient. Hey, you still alive? The diagnosis is almost over.
Doctor.
This isn't good. His consciousness is slipping. The only thing I can do is... Hey, don't pass out. Come on, keep talking to me. I don't care what, just keep talking to me.
Yes, sir. Doctor, could you do me a favor? Tell my wife, my little girl, that I love them with all my heart. I won't get the chance to tell them myself. The Army's going to have to cover up how I died here. Doctor, I am proud that I was able to be useful to a wonderful doctor like you. Doctor, sir, please don't let me die in vain. Please keep this country safe. That's my last wish.
Hey, don't pass out. I don't...
Doctor, I love the arm doctor that I would talk to. That's...
Hey, don't
Doctor, tell my wife and little girl I love them. The army's going to have to cover up. Oh, Doctor. That I was able to be used, Doctor. So that's... Doctor, could you tell my wife and little girl I love...
You moron! I can't say that stuff! I don't do well with sappy cliches!
Please, I can't.
Screw that! You're gonna tell him all that crap yourself! You're going to live, and you'll go home a proud man. Brag to your daughter that it's all thanks to you the world's safe.
The world? That'd be nice.
It'll be awesome, right? And then you'll hold your wife and give her one hell of a kiss.
You're such a funny person. The army's going to... Doctor, that I was able to... That's...
Hey, don't pass out. Come on, keep talking to me. I don't care what, just keep...
Doctor, tell my... I love them.
Like I said already, you're going to say it directly to your family with your own words.
Yes. The army's going to... Doctor, that I was... Doctor... That's...
Jeez, I can tell your condition's really bad because you think I'm the kind of guy who could say that stuff. I'm just not that guy. I don't do the whole love your country thing. I half-ass my way through work just so I can half-ass the rest of my life and get by in one piece.
Please, you're a good person. I'm sure you can...
No way! Hell no! I can't do it! But I do know one person that can do something like that.
Someone besides you?
Yeah, not me. He has a strong sense of justice, and he loves his country. Then again, it's because he's a soldier. He's a patient of mine.
A patient?
Who? Talking about you, moron. Who else would there be besides you? Now listen to me. If you have time to complain, then you have time to hurry up and get better. And then come to my office. If you're willing to do that, then I'll help you too.
Me? All right. I'll definitely go.
Doctor, I have discovered another clearance route. The exam has been done and the results are in.
All right! I knew you could do it. Tell me the results immediately.
Understood, Doctor. The virus antibody reaction was positive.
I knew it! We need to finish up this diagnosis immediately.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed.
Damn it! Let's finish the diagnosis. Get ready immediately. There's no mistake. It's viral hemorrhagic fever. Diagnosis complete. Get someone, a medical team in here, now! Treat this man!
My access has been restored. Doctor, someone is coming this way.
So, the bastard finally shows up. Damn it, I've had enough of this. What the hell are you thinking? Were you gonna kill him if you couldn't get any useful data?
Calm down, lad. Don't get so hot and bothered.
I've heard what's happening, you know. These same symptoms are appearing at Resurgam as well. If you really want to know what it is, I'll tell you. Listen up. He has a viral hemorrhagic fever. This is the worst I've ever seen. It kills within days. A state of emergency has to be declared. Now go call the CDC.
Well, that will not be necessary.
What?
You Samrid and the Army will be handling this case from now on. Fortunately, the infection is only around Portland. It's been decided to have the infected area quarantined.
What?
Well, you said yourself that this virus kills within days. If we keep the lockdown for that long, we'll win.
You bastard. Are you seriously just gonna let them die? You're not doing anything to help the people in there?
Please, excuse me. Let's talk again, if you're alive.
Doctor, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm kinda busy here.
I will turn off the lights in 10 seconds. Run to the exit.
What? What are you doing?
I'm helping you escape. Mr. Tillman will then take over.
Huh? That old geezer? What's he thinking?
A government car is parked with its keys 2 blocks north. Please begin your escape in 5, 4, 3,
Roni, wait! These bones!
2, 1. Commence action.
What the? What's going on? Damn it! Get him! Shoot him if you have to!
This isn't some Hollywood movie, damn it! Jeez! How big is this place, anyway? Here goes.
Looks like you made it, kid.
Where the hell are you?
Be quiet and listen. Everything I said in there was the truth. If that infection can spread, that area is a minimal sacrifice. Drive north. You'll get to a small helipad there. Now you can trust the pilot. He'll get you to Resurgam.
What are you gonna do?
I'm in politics. It won't be so easy for me.
Hey, Jacob! Damn it!
Assistant Secretary Tillman, come with us, please.
fool. The time when people could be led by guns has passed. How can you call yourself a proud American citizen?
ZRS-01, get out. You're being transferred.
Transferred? Why?
An epidemic's broken out. All Portland is being isolated. Just in case, we're moving everyone from the facility as well.
What? Portland's...
Here, read these. I hear it's a pretty dangerous disease.
Huh. 0009 Rose.
That's a good boy. This time it should.
Hey, tell me more about this disease. What's wrong? Hang in there. A bruise. Call an ambulance. This place is infected too.
Don't move!
What are you doing? If you don't get an ambulance...
Don't move! What did you do to him?
No, calm down. I haven't done anything. Listen to me, it's the same disease infecting Portland. Do you understand? Cancel the transfer, or it will only spread.
Shut up! Just shut up and put your hands on the wall!
Damn it.
We've got an escapee! SO1's escaping!
You three, head to the ward. I'll watch over the entrance.
Hang on. I'm gonna get you help. Damn it.
Out of the way! FBI coming through! Release the hostage and leave. Don't make me shoot you.
You have to know by now that the quarantine's failed. Get out of the way. I want to treat this patient.
You're a fugitive. I can't authorize that operation.
Then shoot me. I'm not abandoning this person to die. This is what you taught me to be.
Hey, what are you doing over there? Get the transfusion! Hey, don't come in here without... what are you doing here?
I'm glad you're here, Maria. I need a bed and equipment.
Right. What's his condition?
He's exhibiting asterixis. It's most likely his liver.
The treatment room's full. You'll have to treat him on the bed.
I can do it. Maria, I'll need you to support me.
Hey, explain yourself. What the hell is going on?
I know about this disease.
You do? The disease that's the cause of the quarantine?
There's no time to talk about it. The incision area is disinfected. Scalpel. All right, opening the operation field.
What the hell? Hey, tell me what this is.
I don't know. I don't remember everything yet.
What? You just said you remembered.
Not everything. I do remember some specific facts. There's a certain procedure required to remove the focus, cut off its nutrients, and inject it with sodium hyperchloride.
Sodium hypochlorite? We can't inject that if we do.
Yes, it's poisonous. It must be directly injected in the focus.
Damn! That's what we have to do, huh? Okay, I believe you.
Thank you. Now, let's begin the treatment. First, we need to drain the mucus. Ready to drain.
Nutrients, we need a vasoconstrictor. I've got it here. It's the medicine in the blue vial. The sodium hypochloride's the deactivator, right? I've got it here in the orange vial. Be careful with it. All right, now we just have to excise it. Here's a scalpel.
The focus has been excised.
Great. That's one focus extracted.
I need the vasoconstrictor now. Are you ready? Injecting the drug. Get ready. Now to excise the focus. Get the scalpel ready. Now to excise the focus. Get the scalpel ready.
Okay, now to extract it. I'm ready. Okay, now to extract it. I'm ready.
That's the second.
Wait, there's something there.
What is this?
Something's moving inside the blood vessel. What now?
Stay calm. We'll open up the vessel and extract it. We'll have to...
Location confirmed. Make an incision with this...
I need the drain to remove this foreign object.
All right, we've removed that, whatever it is.
No, this tissue isn't human. Anyway, we must get it off. I need to make the
The drain is ready. Drain it along with the blood flow. So there were more of them.
No problem. We know what to do to extract them all. I need the vasoconstrictor now. Are you ready? Injecting the drug. Get ready. Now to excise the focus. Get the scalpel. Now to excise the focus. Get the scalpel ready.
Okay, now to extract it. Okay, now to...
Yeah, we'll extract all the foci. We can save this patient.
What the... Is that a black bruise on the organ?
No, it's...
Hey, what's wrong?
Nothing. Continuing the operation. objects are moving backwards now. Patient seems to be recovering. Looks like she'll make it. Let's clear out the remaining objects and enemies. Closing the patient. Ending operation.
Hey, you don't look too good. Are you sure you're okay? I have the bandage ready for you. Here, use it.
Operation complete. Patient needs to be taken.
Hey, are you alright? Hang in there. Damn it, what's going on? Come on. Man, he's got nerves of steel. He got all the way through the operation in that state.
He's reading that book again. It's so horrible.
Look at how he has no expression at all. He can't be my son.
He looked at me. I keep thinking he'll kill us one day.
You monster! Leave us alone!
Your mommy and daddy are in heaven now. I'm your family now. From now on, you're my precious son. Now, come along. Ah, you've come. Congratulations on your acceptance. We are teacher and student now. I won't go easy on you, son. Everything is nothingness. You too, one day.
Wait! Professor Sox!
Are you alright? Hey!
Sarge. I remember now. I remember everything.
Remember?
Hey, what are you guys doing? FBI, we're tracking a fugitive. Let us through.
Come on, you're in the way! Move!
Crap. Hey, over here! Hurry! Then you aren't the one who caused that incident.
Yes. My memory is true. The culprit is Albert Salch.
But why?
I don't know. But he was distressed about his research.
Research?
Yes. He was doing research into protecting viruses.
And those are...
They're viruses that attack other harmful viruses in the body. The one he was researching was too aggressive. It would attack any organism but itself indiscriminately.
Wow. Then if it stopped attacking normal human cells...
Yes. Every disease known to mankind could be eliminated. At least, that's what the professor must have thought.
What happened to it then?
I don't know. But he disappeared after that bioattack. And now there's a similar virus threatening America. I can't help but think that these are related.
Great. So I guess the quarantine was the right move.
Yes, but it's too late now. Guard died at the prison. The virus is already outside the reaches of the quarantine.
This is bad. What should we do? Should we tell them?
Think they'd break the news without having a solution? The government won't do anything because they know all this.
Then what are we supposed to do? Sit and watch it spread?
Calm down. I have a lead. We need to find his daughter.
Whose daughter? The professor's?
Yes, Professor Sauce adopted a girl when I was 14. The virus was cultivated from her blood.
What?
I can't guarantee everything will be explained, but if we can find her, it's possible we can end this.
Then where is she?
I don't know. All I know is her name. Her name is Rosalia. Rosalia Rossellini.
Rosalia? Little Rose? Don't tell me.
Maria, what are you doing?
Shut up. Just come with me.
Use the pad treatment room. Contact the anesthesiologist immediately.
Move, please. Let us through.
We'll have to do this on the bed. I'll support you.
You can do that?
I was once a surgeon. I can't operate, but I can help you.
Well, that's more than enough. Help me move the patient. All right, here goes. 1, 2, 3. These...
All the patients have this bruising. Maybe infectious.
It doesn't matter. We're already exposed. Let's open her up and start treatment. Get ready. We expect multiple affected areas. We must treat them all.
That's not all. There are fractures in the arms and legs. There must have been a panic at the scene.
It must have been terrifying. It's going to be okay.
The pulse is flatlining. This isn't good.
Starting resuscitation. Get the AED ready.
No pulse yet.
Damn it! Once more!
This is a tough one. Seems they lost their patient.
No, we're not gonna lose. Starting the operation.
Let's begin the operation. Our objective is to treat the fracture and remove the focus.
Right. We'll treat whatever we find.
Is this a bone tumor? That's bizarre. How could its shape change so radically?
I saw the terrible scene at Portland Station. I've never seen anything like this disease. We don't have a choice. We have to do this ourselves.
Unbelievable. Understood. Let's begin extracting it.
We need to chip out the bone around the tumor and extract it. Okay, I have to turn the chisel to match the guideline, then hit it with the mallet. Easy.
Again, angle the chisel and strike it with the mallet. The tumor has been extracted. Do the same with the other tumors. The chisel's entered the bone.
Let's continue the treatment with the chisel. We're halfway done. There's still a long way to go.
Continue on. All of the tumors have been excised. Let's start shaping the synthetic bone. The shape you need is shown on the bone. Just cut it out.
All right, let's proceed, but be careful.
Such precision.
It's going well today. All right, we have the replacement piece. Let's return to the patient. Now to place the synthetic bone where we chipped out the tumor. Steady. Now to place holes for the screws. Prepare the drill.
Make sure the hole runs parallel to the guideline. Gorgeous. Your skills are marvelous. The drilling portion has been completed. I'll set the plate. Could you screw it in place?
I'm aiming for the guideline. Be careful. Rock solid.
Gorgeous.
So it is. Let's move on to the next treatment.
It's been severely fractured. Could you reshape the bone? Excellent. That was amazing. It appears we can secure this with a plate. Use the drill to make holes. Take care to look at the guideline. Don't drill too far.
Good. All right. Put the plate in position. I'll attach the screws.
Take a deep breath, Doctor. This requires precision.
let's proceed to the next treatment.
There seem to be more tumors. We must excise all of them. There are still tumors. This is going to be a long battle.
I'm ready for it. Get me the bone chisel and the mallet. All right, rock solid. I'm going to keep hitting it.
Let's continue with the extraction. We're almost in the home stretch. Extraction complete. Now to shape a piece of synthetic bone.
All right, I'll start cutting out the replacement bone. All right, let's proceed, but be careful.
I can't believe it. Be careful not to touch the shards. Such precision.
It's going well today.
Gorgeous. Your skills are marvelous.
The synthetic bone has been completed. Now, back to the patient.
Let's place this synthetic bone where it belongs. Let's secure it with a plate. Drill the holes first. Excellent. Drilling is complete. I'll place the plate.
Yes, please do so. I'll get the screws ready. Aiming for the guideline. Let's be careful while tightening.
The right arm has been treated. We're working at a good pace.
The left leg is next. We'll save this patient, no matter what. This.
The patient's condition is more advanced here than in the arm. This will be difficult.
Drain! The hemorrhaging won't stop! I need another transfusion! We can't suture fast enough! Incoming cardiac arrest!
The patient next to us is.
Concentrate on your own operation. There's no time to waste worrying about others.
I know, but I can't stand it. Lives are being lost right before our eyes.
We're not gods. It's not possible to save every life. That's why we must do our best for the patient right here in front of us.
I know. We have to continue our treatment. We will save this patient, no matter the cost.
Good. Now line up the chisel with the guideline and strike it with the mallet.
Good. Cautiously continue on. This is the third one. We'll be able to excise it soon.
Continue on.
Good. Cautiously continue on. Now to create the replacement. Let's get the shape we need on it.
Take your time. Make sure you follow the guideline. No way. It'll be best to wait until the guideline returns.
All right, let's proceed.
Just stay calm. Such precision. Just stay calm.
It's going well today.
The replacement has been created. Let's return to the patient.
Let's fit the replacement we created into the area. Get the plate ready. I'm going to make holes with the drill. I need to make sure that I don't drill too big a hole.
That's enough. If you go any further, you'll drill too deep. Great. Placing the plate.
All right, I'll install the screws now.
Be careful. Tighten the screws until they reach the guideline.
The plate has been secured. Let's move on to the next step.
I'll make sure we're prepared for it.
We'll need to retrieve the bone fragments. Get the tray.
All the bone fragments have been removed. Now to reshape the bone.
Right. Let's return the fibula back to its original position. I'll begin replacing the bone fragments now. All right, let's proceed. Be careful. All right, let's start drilling holes to secure the plate with.
Be careful during this procedure. Avoid touching the guidelines.
All right, rock solid. Let's move on and secure the plate.
I'll prepare the plate immediately. Get the screws ready. Aim for the guidelines. Be careful. Such precision, nicely done. Let's continue the treatment. Be careful during this procedure. Avoid touching the guidelines.
Rock solid. Let's move on and secure the plate.
I'll prepare the plate immediately. Get the screws ready. Aim for the guidelines. Be careful.
Good. Cautiously continue on.
Nicely done. Let's continue the treatment. Another one. This is interminable.
I'll do this as many times as it takes until this life is saved.
That's the spirit. I'll get the chisel and mallet ready for you. Continue on. No good. An operation must be done carefully.
Good. Cautiously continue on. All right. Now to create the synthetic replacement bone.
Let's begin shaping it. Don't stray from the guideline. No way. It'll be best to wait until the guideline returns.
Good. Cautiously continue on.
Let's be careful to avoid the shards. Just stay calm. Continue on. The guideline's gone. It'd be best if we waited for
All right, let's proceed, but be careful. Rock solid. Let's keep treating the patient. Gotta look at the shape and place it into the area it needs to go.
Such precision treatment complete. Let's secure it with a plate. Now use the drill. Make sure you don't touch the guidelines.
Drilling complete.
Great. I'll get the screws for you. Continue the treatment.
I need to aim for the guideline. Let's be precise here. Rock solid. Let's finish up this treatment.
Don't relax yet. We're not completely finished.
The femur's shattered. We'll have to fix it in place with a pin.
Yes, let's retrieve the shattered fragments first. Let's replace the fragments. Make sure they're in place.
Rock solid. I need to drill a hole to insert the pin into.
The hole needs to be pretty deep. Concentrate. Doctor, you need to ensure that you don't touch the guideline. Take it easy. Just relax. Doctor, you need to ensure that you don't touch the guideline.
Rock solid. Let's hammer the pin in now.
Concentrate.
That is deep. I need to focus on this procedure.
Careful, are you trying to drive it all the way through the leg?
Sorry, That was an accident, I swear.
The next step will be the last. Let's close up. The stapler is ready. Use it and follow the guideline to close the incision.
Good. Cautiously continue on. I saved him somehow. You were a great help. Thank you.
No, this success is all yours, Doctor. I haven't seen such precision in years. That was great. You truly are a skilled surgeon.
Well, that's nice to hear, but I owe you for your support.
All my glory is in the distant past. I envy you for your abilities. Operation complete. It was close, but we saved the patient.
Dang it! What in the world's going on?
We don't know enough yet. At this rate, we will fail.
Where are you going?
What? Then what are we supposed to do? All right. Call me immediately if you learn anything. The CDC doesn't know what's going on. This is up to us.
What did they say?
They said it's under investigation, useless jackasses.
I'd expect as much. You've seen the confusion. I doubt the CDC's informed. We were only able to treat 1 of 3 patients taken here. It's likely the same at the other hospitals as well.
That can't be.
In any case, we can't move until the CDC has results. I'm afraid the number of infected will only increase.
Hank, we have to tell the staff about this emergency.
This area is now under curfew. Everyone outside must promptly go indoors. If you feel ill, hang a red cloth by your window. I repeat, even those who feel ill are not to leave their homes.
Please listen. Black bruises are a sign of this disease. Upon confirmation, tell a doctor and isolate the patient. Minimize contact to prevent nosocomial infection. Yes! You're Miss Alyssa, right? Hello. I'm Tomoe Tachibana. I'm a doctor here. What's that you have there? I won't take it. Can you show me?
You won't get mad?
No, of course not. I promise.
This kitty's...
Oh my, a cat? Is she your friend?
Uh-huh. Her name's Chloe. She hasn't been feeling well.
Oh, it seems she swallowed something. She'll be fine.
Really?
Alyssa.
Nomi!
I'm sorry to bother you, Dr. Tachibana. Is that Chloe?
I was looking at her. It appears she swallowed something.
Oh, for Pete's sake, again? This cat is a real handful. An inflammation in her mouth? Alyssa, go back to your room.
Okay. See you later, Tomoe.
It could be a bacteria. I'll take a closer look at it.
I know how serious it is here. Are you sure this is okay?
To ignore the small while fighting giants is against honor. Chloe is a precious friend to Miss Alyssa, after all.
This is a great hospital. All right, I'll assist you.
I'd be glad to accept your help, Dr. Kimishima.
Naomi's fine, Miss Tomoe.
The objective is to extract the foreign object.
Yes. Animals are much smaller than humans. Be careful.
Indeed. There are inflammations in Chloe's mouth, too. There may be other problems. Let us proceed with caution.
Understood. Let's begin the operation.
Let's begin the operation. We'll be extracting the foreign object that Chloe has swallowed.
No problem. I'm more concerned about the signs of inflammation.
Indeed. We don't know what will happen, so let's proceed with caution as we...
What's this? An outbreak of inflammations?
Could they have been caused by whatever she swallowed? In any case, we must treat them. The ulcer is gone. Now treating the rest of the affected areas.
We've treated everything around here. Let's move on to the next area.
We found the foreign object.
Is that some kind of bone? In any case, please retrieve it.
What? A focus under the bone?
It's biofilm. It's secreted when microorganisms create colonies. But a colony inside a living organism? I've never heard of such a thing.
Considering the pathological change we saw earlier, this worries me. I'm going to retrieve the focus so we can send it in for a biopsy. What? The focus burst. The inner wall's black.
There's no mistake. These are the same conditions as the infection that caused the quarantine.
We must treat the affected areas that have appeared. Please support me.
Has it calmed down? You're very skilled, Doctor.
More affected areas?
Calm down. The discolored area has definitely gotten smaller. Keep treating them like you are now.
Understood. I'm continuing the treatment. It's as we thought. This pathological change seems to be undone by treating the affected areas that form. We can't let it go on. We must treat it.
It'll be rough, but there's no other option. Watch for Chloe's vitals.
The discolored area has been reduced. Continuing the treatment.
sniffed it out.
What was that, though?
I don't know. It seems that massive numbers of affected areas form when the colony explodes.
Yes. How is Chloe's condition?
She hasn't stabilized yet. The same affected area must be elsewhere as well.
If so, then the other affected area is...
That's right. If we haven't found it by now, it must have reached the large intestine.
I'm going to begin searching the large intestine then. Doctor, please keep assisting me.
Of course. Why would I stop now? Now, are you ready? Let's go.
There's so many affected areas.
There's no sign that the bone fragment's been excreted. It must still be here somewhere.
Let's proceed through the small intestine and treat whatever we find while looking for it.
Hey, Doctor, if you pull any more, the endoscope will fall out.
This area has been treated. Let's proceed further.
Moving inside Chloe is difficult because she's so small. Please, be more careful. This is odd. How could there be so many inflammations occurring here?
Strange indeed. Something very odd is happening here.
We're done here. Let's keep moving.
We've located affected areas. I'll begin treating you immediately.
It's turned into a tumor. We need to extract it.
Yes. Let's begin treating it.
Everything around here. Let's move on to the next area. There's affected areas here too. Could you please begin treating them?
This area has been treated. Let's proceed further. No, using any tools right now will harm the patient. We found the remaining bone fragment.
So there was another piece. Treat the nearby affected areas, then retrieve the bone.
So there was a colony over here as well.
Pathological change that bursts on contact. Are you ready for this?
Yes. Beginning treatment.
Great, keep at it. The discolored area is getting smaller.
The discolored area is shrinking even further. Just a little more.
It's turned into a tumor. Could you extract it, please?
Of course. Let's treat all the affected areas we find.
The excised area is hemorrhaging. Cauterize it to perform the tumor has been...
The discolored area has disappeared. It seems no more affected areas are forming. We've retrieved the objects that Chloe swallowed. Let's treat the remaining affected area. Operation complete. Chloe's a tough little cat.
Good. Your skills are amazing. Are you always this impressive?
Oh no, I'm still inexperienced. I owe this success to you, Miss Kimishima.
There's no need to be modest. Have faith in yourself, Doctor.
Phew. Operation complete. Thank you for your support.
It's a human bone.
Human bone?
Yes. This has to be the cause of Chloe's pathological change. And those black bruises when the colonies ruptured.
Do you think it's tied to the cause of the quarantine?
I don't know. We'll need to investigate this. Let's split. If I look into this bone, can you do a biopsy?
Yes. I'll see what I can do.
laser. Safe my ass.
You look like you're having fun. Just what are you doing?
Huh? Ah, Naomi. Perfect timing.
You seem relaxed. The quarantine's got everyone in a fit.
Yeah, I know. I just escaped from the middle of that mess.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, let's talk inside. I can't let them find me here.
Unbelievable. And so you brought these bones with you?
Well, yeah. Can you reconstruct them?
This is nonsense. How do you know this tells us anything?
I don't. But you'll do it, right? There might be something.
I can see arguing is a waste of time. Fine.
All right. I'll reconstruct the body. You take the head.
I can see why your marriage didn't last very long. The devil.
Huh? What? Is that your voodoo hotline again?
Let's get started now. I'll take this room.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm counting on you, Doctor.
The devil, huh? What did you see?
There you are, Dr. Kimishima. I've been looking for you.
Well, well. What are you doing in a place like this?
Don't be that way. I could be pretty useful, you know.
I'm sure you could, if you told me what the government know.
I don't really know anything. The army's on the move, though.
Fine, whatever. You can at least help me with this.
Yes, of course. That's why I came.
There's no telling who these things belong to.
Right. Say, who was here a moment ago? Friendly guy.
An old friend. Jealous?
No, that's not what I meant.
I'm joking, little guy.
Oh. I see.
Our goal is to determine who this person is. Sex, race, age, and the time and cause of death.
That's going to be difficult with no additional info.
I'm well aware of that. Still, we'll have to do our best. First, we'll have to reconstruct the skull. It's not very likely to help us determine the cause of death.
Doctor, the pieces may be contaminated. Use protective gear. I'll get you a sterilized suit and a mask.
Yes, thank you. A skeleton kept hidden in the bowels of Yosemite. Who are you? Where'd you come from? Let's begin. Show me how your light flickered out. This. It's a bloodstain. Could it belong to this individual? If it was caused by physical trauma, then there's something unusual about it. That would be... Yes. There's no damage to the clothing. Either there's a reason why, or this blood didn't come from this person. All the fragments that were given to me have been placed. Does this mean there's a missing piece of bone? In any case, the skull can't be fully put together in this state. Unless the missing section is found, there's nothing more that can be done to this skull. Little guy, I need you to analyze something.
Of course. Is this a bloodstain?
Right. I need you to check the skeleton's DNA and see if that blood came from the same person.
No problem. Give me...
Do you have the results yet, little guy?
Hey, don't rush me, please. The results just came in. It seems that the DNA matches. The blood's from the same person.
Huh, I see. If that's the case, what kind of hemorrhaging is it? If this hemorrhaging wasn't caused by physical trauma, then... The missing area of skull is the section from the mental tubercle to the angle. Chloe had swallowed pieces of human bone. Don't tell me. So it was like I'd thought. After Chloe swallowed the bone fragments, the mysterious foci appeared in her body. There's something in this bone, some kind of pathogen.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, that man came by a moment ago.
That man? Who are you talking about?
The, friendly guy. He said something about having finished reconstructing the body.
Ah, you mean Gabe. All right, now we can observe the corpse as a whole.
I've gone ahead and put the skull with the rest of the skeleton. You can look at them whenever you like.
Good, you're on top of things. Can you tell me what you've observed from it?
Oh, right. There wasn't much to get from the body, though. The person was roughly 185 centimeters tall. A histologic examination of the bone detected 15 types of amino acids remaining. There was also a very high concentration of nitrogen. I've sent the results of the analysis to your computer. Please check it out when you need to.
Good, I'll look into it. It's possible to examine the body now, too. What is this damage to the joint? It's hard to think that an external force could cause this kind of effect. This. The femur is completely broken. But why? In the human skeleton, the femur is... Yes. It was the same, but the femur is the strongest among all the bones in the human body. What could have broken this so easily? What's this? These scratches on the bone look like an area that's been shaved off. Looks like I need to look into what caused this damage. Is this a key? For what, though? Maybe little guy will be able to find out something about it. Is this a syringe? And drugs? If this skeleton belonged to someone with a criminal history, whoever this is might be kept in the FBI's criminal database. If I ask little guy about this, it might be easy to find out just who this person is. Hey, little guy. Can you tell me what this key is for?
A key? Let's see. This is a very unique key. It involves magnetism.
Magnets? What could a key like that be used for?
Probably a safe or something else high security. Oh, there's a number on it as well.
I see. Can you find out where whatever it goes to is located?
I can look into it, but
What's wrong? Is there a problem?
we don't have a clue where this key came from. It'll take a long time to find out any specifics about where this key goes.
That's fine. It's still better than me trying to find this out by myself, right?
Well, we are a nationwide organization. Fine, I'll take the key.
I'll let you handle this then. Little guy, I need you to analyze something.
Yes, of course.
I found this in the deceased's personal articles. I get the feeling that it may be drugs.
I see. So you want me to run this through our criminal database?
You're good at picking up on these things.
This is the kind of thing that we do at the FBI, after all. I'll look into what's in these ampules and see if the syringe has been used. It's going to take a while, so you'll have to give me time.
Of course. I'll keep investigating the corpse. Little guy, can I bother you for a moment?
Yes, of course. How may I help you?
I want your opinion on this fractured femur.
Oh, okay. Just a second.
Well, anything?
Well... What's this? This bone is hollow on the inside. I'm not surprised it broke if it was like this.
Did this fracture occur while the person was still alive?
I can't say about the fracture, but the loss in bone density must have occurred while the person lived.
It seems safe to assume that the fracture was caused by the decrease in bone density then. Little guy, I need this damage analyzed.
Right away.
What's the matter?
Nothing. A bone abrasion caused this damage.
Bone abrasion? What do you mean?
Normally, wherever bones meet, there's a layer of fibrocartilage. In this case, the knee. That pad is known as the meniscus. That prevents damage like this from occurring in most people's bodies. The signs of wear I see here are consistent with the bones grinding together.
So these abrasions here were apparently caused by... Indeed. This would mean that the meniscus was lost while the person was still alive and moving. But what would cause this to happen? Hey, little guy, can you analyze this marking here?
Yes, of course. Let's see.
How does it look? Can you learn anything from it?
Huh. Yes, first of all, the damage was done recently. There's no discoloration on the bone tissue in the area that had been damaged.
I see. Does this mean that whatever happened here occurred after the person died?
That's right. I don't think it could have happened any other way. From looking at the damaged area, it seems the bone had been shaved away using a tool, like a router.
A router? The only reason I would expect that to happen would be... That's right. The staff at USAMRIID was using this bone for research. There's a good chance they shaved a sample from the bone in order to study it.
Yes, you need small fragments for the high-detail analysis. That's likely what happened to this bone.
Wait a second.
What's wrong?
The researcher at USAMRIID was infected while he was studying this bone. Using a router on the bone would cause particles of pulverized bone to be ejected in the air. If the researcher came down with the disease after performing that procedure, then... I need this bone analyzed, little guy. Be careful with it. There's a danger of infection.
Oh, can you warn me a little sooner next time? Give me a moment, please. Let's see here.
Well, did you find anything?
No, I've checked it out, but there's nothing especially unusual about it.
Is that so? That's odd.
What's so odd about that?
This is the bone that Chloe swallowed. When she did, the same black focus that the patients in the quarantine zone had showed up inside her body. According to what Gabe said, the serviceman who had been investigating this bone So, in other words, the pathogen lurking in this bone is... Right. This bone carries a virus that triggers the hemorrhagic fever.
Virus? This is just a skeleton. A virus requires living cells from its host in order to multiply. So, this virus not only survives the host's death, but can continue within a skeletonized corpse.
Can you really say that such a thing is impossible?
But...
That's not like you. Calm down, little guy. Everything we've seen up until now has taught us something. That there are diseases out there in the world that defy all our understanding and what we think of as common sense.
All right. Let's assume that it is a virus. That doesn't mean that all the mysteries have been solved. How does this virus live inside this skeleton? And why aren't we infected with the hemorrhagic fever after we've handled the bones?
I really can't say at this point. It's possible this person was infected with the virus, or perhaps the skeleton had been contaminated after death. In any case, we'll need to continue investigating this in more detail.
Right.
However, I can explain why you and I haven't contracted the hemorrhagic fever.
What? How?
Well, according to what Gabe was told by the assistant secretary, How could I do that? How could I do that? That's right. They concluded that an airborne infection was impossible. This was because the infection wasn't spreading within New Samarid. If that's the case, it's unlikely that the virus is dispersed through a respiratory vector.
Then how does it spread?
Well, in Chloe's case, the foci were located in areas where... Indeed. The black foci only existed in areas that the bone fragments were in contact with. Taking that into consideration, this virus's route of infection is... Yes. In other words, the virus only has a limited means of transmission.
I see. That explains the cat's case, at least. But what about the Usamrid researcher? I highly doubt that he'd be chewing on bones.
Good point. There must be an explanation for how that other serviceman was infected as well. Abnormal decrease in bone density with the lack of cartilage. What we can deduce from these two events is... Yes. Both these conditions indicate a weakening of the skeletal system. Furthermore, I believe that both these processes happened while the person was still alive. If these conditions allow us to infer anything, it would be that this person was severely debilitated by the time of death. That's right. Now we're starting to see how the serviceman at New Samarid was infected as well. The virus rests within that skeleton. The route of infection is... Concentrate. Yes. It's when it comes in contact with a mucous membrane. Reaching a mucous membrane within the mouth or body causes the virus to infect that person. But there's no way that a researcher would lick or swallow a bone. However, the Usamrid staff did collect a bone sample for their research. In order to obtain that sample, the researcher... Right. He used a router to shave away a portion of the bone. This is likely what caused the researcher to be infected. The reason for this is... Yes. Shaving bone with a router causes particles of bone dust to fly out into the air. It's likely that the researcher inhaled some of that powder while he was working. The powder then carried the infection and made contact with the mucous membranes. That is my hypothesis to explain the infection of the Usamarad researcher. Hey, little guy, could you analyze something for me?
Sure. Haven't I already analyzed this for you, Dr. Kimishima?
Yes, but I want to know more details.
Like what?
We know now that the bloodstain comes from the same person as these bones. But there was no obvious damage to the deceased's clothing. Can you investigate in detail into what kind of hemorrhaging would have caused that bloodstain?
I see. All right. Can you give me some time for that, please?
Of course. I'll be counting on you.
Dr. Kimishima, the analysis of the syringe is complete.
The syringe? The one that was in the case?
Oh, yes. It's about that. Interferon, acyclovir, ribavirin, lamivudine.
Slow down a second. What are you talking about?
It's the medicines that were confirmed to be in the syringe and the ampules.
All that was in there?
Seriously, I don't understand. Every antiviral drug on record is in this list.
Antiviral drugs?
There was even an ampule of Ashvins in there, too.
Ashvins?
It's a medicine that hasn't been fully authorized by the FDA. It's an excellent antiviral drug, but there were some problems with side effects.
Huh. Just what were these reported side effects?
Okay, let's see. Ashvins is an antiviral drug. It draws on the patient's calcium to suppress viral activities. If used in excess, the subject will become calcium deficient. The body then draws calcium from the bones and it leads to all sorts of complications.
A drug that robs calcium from the bones.
Well, that isn't its purpose, of course, but that is what happens.
I see. Something bothers me about this, though. The deceased had a large amount of antiviral drugs in his possession, along with a dangerous, unapproved drug that caused calcium deficiency in the human body. Yes, it seems that these can be used together. The large amounts of antiviral drugs found in the corpse's personal effects, and an ampule of Ashvins, a dangerous antiviral reagent. The reason that Ashvins was never approved was because indeed, Ashvins consumes large amounts of calcium from the human body. A 50-kilogram person's body contains roughly 1 kilogram of calcium. 99% of that is in the bones and teeth. In other words, the side effect of the Ashvins drugs is yes. What first comes to mind would be an abnormal decrease in bone density. Considering the information that's been gathered so far, this person likely administered the Ashvins drug yes, themselves. The first piece of evidence supporting that is the complete fracturing of the femur, the strongest bone in the human body. Continuing on, the second point would be yes, the loss of the meniscus in the left knee. Thus, we can deduce that the person's weakened skeletal system was due to the side effects of the Ashvin's drug. I have a bad feeling about this. Yes, it seems that these can be combined. These bones passed on the viral hemorrhagic fever via contact with mucous membranes, and whoever this was, they had been taking large doses of antiviral drugs along with a dangerous unapproved one. It's likely that this person was... I can't mess around anymore. It's time to get serious. I need to think cautiously. Yes. This individual had been infected with some kind of virus. That virus itself was...
If that's the case, then the cause of death was...
I should stop making conjectures. I need some hard evidence to back these theories up. Hemorrhagic fever causes hemorrhaging from all over the body, along with other various conditions. If we could find traces of that disease...
Hemorrhaging from all over.
Is something wrong?
Oh, well, we just received the results from the analysis. It says that the blood stain on the person's clothing contained traces of saliva.
Saliva? If that's the case, then that blood stain was... I can't make any more rash decisions. I need to think cautiously. Yes, it came through the mouth, likely by being vomited. That would explain why there were no signs of damage to the person's clothing. The blood stain on the clothing was due to the person vomiting blood. The viral hemorrhagic fever causes bleeding from all over, both internally and externally. Vomiting blood is one of the signs of this disease as well. This person died of viral hemorrhagic fever. The evidence that I'm drawing that conclusion from is, I can't make any more rash decisions. I need to think cautiously. That's right. If this person was still alive after having had an attack of vomiting blood, I highly doubt that they'd go on without doing something about the bloody clothes. Thus, the traces of vomited blood on the clothing indicates that this person died soon after this attack.
We finally figured out the cause of death.
Yes, long before the pandemic that is currently raging broke out. This person caught and died of the viral hemorrhagic fever that caused this quarantine. Who in the world are you?
Dr. Kimishima, if I may?
Go on.
I've noticed something.
I'm all ears.
Well, this antiviral reagent, Ashvin's, it was rejected by the FDA for its dangerous side effects. That, along with the large amount of antiviral drugs, these things aren't available to the general public.
You have a point. Someone who would have access to these things would be, I can't make any more rash decisions. I need to think cautiously. Indeed. It would be someone who has the knowledge of these new drugs and their effects on viruses. It would also be someone who has the authority to obtain such information from the medical community.
That's what I think. Does that help a little?
It's fantastic. Let's move on to the next step. How can we identify this individual, little guy?
But all we have is the skeleton and personal effects.
That shouldn't be a problem. Or is my opinion of you overrated? If this person is in the health profession, then the FBI database should have an entry. By studying the bones, we can narrow down just who this person was.
Why'd you ask me if you already knew the answer to your own question?
We don't have time for complaining. Look up details about skeletons in our forensics database. Send what you find over to my computer immediately.
Yikes. Give me a moment. There, I found them. You want me to send them over to you, right?
Now it's time for the grand reveal. Let's compare the skeleton's characteristics with our information. Then we can confirm just who this person is. 15 types of amino acids were detected in the skeleton. There was a very high concentration of nitrogen as well. If I compare this information with the materials available, I can't make any more rash decisions. I need to think cautiously. I can't mess around anymore. It's time to get serious. If I can't make any more rash decisions, I need to think cautiously. That's right. We can assume that this person died somewhere around 2 years ago. Someone had this disease 2 years ago? Long before this pandemic began? This fact alone won't get us anywhere. But if I consider it in light of other information, the skull has triangular orbital bones. Is there any information that can be deduced by the shape of the orbital bones? The cranial sutures have begun to fuse, but they aren't completely fused yet. This is what's causing the cranial sutures to resemble broken lines instead of solid ones. I recall that the cranial sutures can tell something about a body. There's no damage to the pelvis. I should look at its shape just in case. We can determine something from the shape of the pelvis. That's right. A person's age at death can be determined from the state of the cranial sutures. The cranial sutures here have partially fused, indicating that this person's age was... I can't make any more rash decisions. I need to think cautiously. Yes, the fusing is consistent with that of a person in their 50s. In other words, it means that this person was around 50 years old at the time of death. An individual's gender can be determined by the shape of the pelvis. According to the materials at hand, this skeleton's gender is... I can't make any more rash decisions. I need to think cautiously. Yes, the pelvis is heart-shaped. Thus, we can deduce that this skeleton is male. The German physician Blumenbach established a distinction of 5 major branches of human anatomy. One point mentioned in determining a person's race by skeletal features is the shape of the orbital bones. Comparing this with the materials at hand, this skeleton's race is... I can't make any more rash decisions. I need to think cautiously. Indeed, this skull has the characteristics of a Caucasian. A Caucasian male in his 50s who died 2 years ago and was familiar with viruses. All the information we need has been gathered. Now we'll be able to figure out whose remains these truly are. We couldn't identify this body after all. But there is an important fact that I understand now. First, let's sort out what we do know. We'll talk later. First is the time since death. The card with that is... Yes, the nitrogen and amino acids in the bones prove that. Remember, the body's soft tissue was gone before it was found. This suggests that the body wasn't underwater or buried. Next, I have the card stating the gender of the body. Correct. The shape of the pelvis, the face, and bones prove that. However, he had a thin build. He could hardly be muscular. Next, the age. This card tells our findings. Yes, the cranial sutures have fused with age. This proves that this person was at least in his 50s. It's possible to determine his race as well. This card shows my conclusion based on the evidence. Racial differences are mainly exhibited in skull shape. The eye sockets, cheekbones, nose ridge, it's clear. Our next clue is his occupation. Now, this is only speculation. But I believe this card shows what he did for a living. Yes, if the items belong to him, he was in medicine. In addition, it's likely that he worked in pathology. Now then, what was the cause of his untimely demise? This card shows that reason. A virus living within a corpse long after the host dies. I don't want to believe it, but bones don't lie. The virus passes into the mucous membranes on contact. He died like the man Gabe diagnosed, hemorrhagic fever. He understood what was happening. He knew why he died. He knew, and it shows in the last words he had to say.
My son, forgive me. I was enticed by the devil.
That is the truth, illuminated by the light of this life. With this in mind, I can use the data to find an individual. He's...
Hey! Hey, you listening? Where are you going?
Just be quiet and follow me. We need to talk to the chief. Chief, I'd like to speak with you.
What did you say?
It may be hard to believe, but listen to me, please. The bones Gabe came here with contained the infectious virus. But since the infection is not carried by air, the chances of these bones being a source of pandemic is low. However, they may still be a clue to finding a solution.
I can't believe the two of you could find out so much.
No, this is just a coincidence. Still, Dr. Tachibana should be done with a biopsy on the same virus.
A vector of infection's unknown, but we've ID'd it. You think we'll make it in time?
It's near hopeless. The disease advances too rapidly. The infected will all die before we finish the DNA analysis.
Damn it. Isn't there any other lead we can follow?
This isn't a clue, but I have one more thing I must report.
You must report?
I compared the reconstructed bones to our database. Only one person was a match for the data we had.
Who is it?
Him?
Yes, Albert Sart, a professor of virology, who vanished after the Cumberland College incident.
Hey, where are you going? This place...
I grew up here. At least until I started that fire.
Why did we come here?
We're looking for Rosalia Rossellini, right? It's coming back to me. Crybaby Rose. She was so small, and was always sad.
You know her?
What an idiot. I saved her just that one time. But that kid, she remembered me.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Look, at least we have a lead. Now let's go. Ross, Adele... Damn, where is it?
These records are over a decade old. Will they help us?
We're not looking for records. I got news 5 years ago. The orphanage said that a letter had come for me.
The incident at Cumberland College was 8 years ago. If the letter is 5 years old, we could find Professor Sartre.
Do you resent him?
No. I just want to know what happened. I want the truth.
Aaron, Sylvia, these aren't it. Oh, here! Rosalia!
Is that really it?
Look, there's no mistake. It's her. That idiot. The letter doesn't say anything. No return address.
Actually...
Huh?
Look at the picture. Monarch butterflies. But these flowers in the background are cosmos.
So?
Monarchs only stay in America until the end of the summer. That doesn't match the cosmos blooming season.
Then you're saying...
Right. This picture wasn't taken anywhere in America.
Where was it taken then?
At the end of the summer, the monarch butterfly. They head south to find Asclepius to feed the larvae.
Heading south? Well, then that means...
Yes. She's in Mexico.
Rose. What the...
Ambulances. Tons of them.
Damn it, there must be something going on. We have to go.
Maria, can you hear me? Come in, Maria, respond.
Is that you, Chief? Sorry I'm late.
Maria, get back to Resurgam now.
What's going on?
I don't have time to explain. Just get back here.
All right, let's go. Sorry we're late.
Oh, thank heavens. The Army's brought in tons of patients.
Listen carefully to me, Maria. Effective treatment varies depending on how far along it is. I'll tell you which medicines to use for each patient. Come.
You? Why are you here?
Save the talking for later. Let's begin the treatment.
How can there be so many patients?
It's not just the infected. The people who are fainting and convulsing are causing secondary injuries.
We just have to do this. I'm going to tell you about the medications, so listen carefully. Now, as I mentioned earlier, there is no cure for the virus. However, its activities can be controlled using existing antiviral drugs. We'll be using an immunoglobulin reagent to specify the onset time. First, select the drug. The reagent is in the white vial. Use the syringe to inject it into the affected area.
Hey, nothing happened. What am I supposed to do now?
Calm down. The drug is also a color reagent. Watch the area until the secondary body's HRP enzyme activity changes color.
Are you kidding me? This is so inefficient. Should I check on the other patient until this reaction kicks in?
I'll leave that decision to you. However, the reaction only lasts for a short period of time. You should focus on this patient for now. I'll now inject the antiviral drug of the same color as the affected area. Good. The drug is having an effect. That will suppress the virus's activities for a while.
Damn, only for a while? It can't cure it completely?
Impossible. The conditions will worsen again over time. We have no choice but to re-inject the drug before that happens.
So, we have to memorize which drug works on which patient and keep sticking with it. Goddamn pain in the ass.
There's no other way. Don't forget to treat the patient's wounds while injecting the drugs.
I got it. Damn it. Let's begin. Get ready for it.
She's hemorrhaging a lot. It's from the abdomen.
Beginning hemostasis. Get ready for it. What?
She's flatlining. Charging the AED.
We have a pulse. Securing an airway. Intubation complete. She can be transported now. Damn it, there's just no end to this. Damn it, it's infected. magic from the arm as well. Looks like he isn't. This one needs the infection treatment. Damn it, there's just no end to this. Come on, hurry the hell up already. Oh, we did it. This one needs the infection treatment. Hang in there, okay?
Treat the hemorrhaging and the infection together.
Hurry, come on, hurry. Damn it, there's just no end to this.
Treat the hemorrhaging and the
All right, there's the piano. Injecting the drug. We've done all we can. This one needs the infection.
Maria, a military transport's arrived. They brought more patients.
Damn it, more? I'll be right there. This one had a fracture in his left arm. Hang on, I'll treat that. All right, splint. All right, now to bandage it. One more area to go. Good. You'll need a full operation to be completely treated.
Maria!
Damn it, there's just no end to this. Come on, hurry the hell up already. All right, this one needs the infection treatment. Hang in there, okay? Another infected. How many people have this damn disease? What's the matter? Come on, talk to me.
A girl. There was a girl collapsed in front of the hospital.
What?
Maria, keep treating her. I'll contact the military and have them search for the girl.
Got it. Hey, don't worry. We'll make sure we save that girl, too.
The military's found another victim. It's that girl we heard about earlier.
I'll take care of her. Send her over to me.
This child's infected. Inject the immunoglobulin reagent.
Damn, I hate this part. She's infected with the virus. I gotta inject the reagent. It's taking these results so long. This kid's infected. I gotta hurry and treat him. Cardiac arrest. Beginning results. We've got a pulse. Send him in immediately. This one needs the infection treatment. Hang in there, okay?
The reagent has been injected. Now wait for a reaction.
And there it is. Now inject the drug. These burns are too severe to allow it to be transported like this.
What? Keep an eye on the EKG for signs of ventricular fibrillation.
She's infected with the virus. I gotta inject the reagent. Hurry up! What's taking these results so long? Hey, are you alright? This'll be over with soon. Atta girl, just a little more to go. We'll make sure you're saved. She's infected with the virus. I gotta inject the reagent. Alright, she's good for this one needs the infection.
That's... Damn it. Maria, 4 vehicles are pulling up. We've got 2 more patients.
2 of them? Oh, bring them over here. Hey, are you alright? Hey, I'm gonna... this. This one needs the infection treatment. Hang in there, okay?
Reagent has been injected. Now wait.
Atta girl, just a little more to go. We'll make sure you're saved. This one needs the infection treatment. Hang in there, okay? He's stabilized. All right, send him in. Atta girl, just a little more to go. We'll make sure. Damn it, got a pulse. Don't look good. Come on, stay stable, just like this.
She got burnt. Must have been a secondary victim.
This one's got lacerations. No problem. We can treat these easily.
Reagents injected. Waiting for...
Atta girl, just a little more to go. We'll make sure you're saved. Ventricular fibrillation. Charge the AED. We've got a pulse. Come on, stay stable, just like this. All right, that's the second. She's stabilized. Now is our chance to transport her.
Good. Let's send this one up for transport.
The burns aren't all that severe. I'll treat them quickly. Come on, hang in there. Don't worry, you'll be cured in no time. All right, he's ready for transport. Get him into the ER. All right, next. Has it started calming down yet? What? The military again?
They've brought 4 more infected patients. Can you do it?
I don't have any other choice. Let's do this.
Hey, watch what you're doing. You need to be precise in your movements.
All right, next. The lacerations have been treated. Take her in. Infection and hemorrhaging due to secondary injuries. Damn, I have to do this. Ugh, it's shown itself again. Get the immunoglobulin reagent ready. Hurry, hurry, hurry! React already! Come on! This one's got lacerations and the infection. How far is this damn thing spread? Is the infection under his clothes? Sorry, but I gotta check. Get ready to administer a blood transfusion. Hurry up! My hands are shaking. Stay calm, keep cool. All right, perfect. Begin transporting her. This never ends. I feel like I'm now. Infection and lacerations. Right, I can do this. Reagent's been injected. I don't see any external injuries besides the infection. Let's start. Injecting immunoglobulin reagent. Damn it, it never ends. I feel like I'm in hell. Infection and lacerations. Right, I can do this. Suck on some antivirus, you bastard. You won't kill off my town. chest compression. We have a pulse starting intubation. All right, that's good. Hurry up and transport him. Damn it, this never ends. I feel like... do this. What I'm feeling is nothing compared to their suffering. Injecting immunoglobulin reagent. Now we wait for the reaction. Damn it, this never ends. I feel like I'm in hell. Crap, he's hemorrhaging a lot. You can do this. What I'm feeling is you're not gonna lose now. You're gonna... Do this. What I'm... Reaction confirmed. Injecting the drug. Injection complete. We'll be all right. All right, this one's good to go. Take him away. You can do this. What I'm feeling is nothing compared to their suffering. It's ventricular fibrillation. Ready to aid.
Huh? I can't. They're all in use.
Damn. Well, time for plan B. You're not getting away. All right. The pulse is returned. Just a little more. We're going to save you no matter what. Intubation successful. Take her in. Treatment complete. This one can be carried out.
I'm going in to help the other doctors. You let the others know the patients can be moved.
You can count on me. If things get hairy, I'll jump in too. Damn it, how many people out there have this?
Very good. You dealt with each case quickly, and casualties have been kept to a minimum.
Giving it my all, you dimwit. If it had gotten any worse, we would have been screwed. I'm done. Is the transport ready yet? What the hell?
Is it true you brought him here?
Huh? What's that got to do with...
No, you did a good thing. Get everyone, right now.
What? Be serious. Can't you see what's going on here?
I see it just fine. This avalanche is picking up speed. Every second costs lives. I'll be in the conference room.
Damn it, what am I supposed to do?
Chief! What are you doing? Hurry up and go! I'll take over here.
What are you saying? I'm the paramedic. You should be...
Can you carry all these lives? Don't be so cocky. Go, Maria. Don't run away from your responsibilities.
Damn it. Hank, Tomoe, everyone, get to the conference room.
I'm sure that you resent me. It's only natural. I robbed you of your past and future.
I don't resent you. You gave me the life I had to begin with. Professor Stotts.
Are you done?
Yes.
All right. Everybody here? Roni, take it away.
Yes, Doctor. Let us begin. The outbreak began in Portland and has quickly spread. I have collated and analyzed all the information at hand.
What? Then...
So, do we know what it is?
A picture says 1,000 words. Our guest of honor.
Is that it?
A Group 5 RNA virus of the Filoviridae family. Yet its nucleic acid does not match any existing data.
So is this a new type of virus?
That's right. We've named it the Rosalia virus.
Rosalia.
Rose.
A medical professor at Cumberland College, Albert Sartre, found it in the blood of a girl he had adopted. Ironically enough, he was infected by it and died. Now listen up. This thing's life cycle has 2 stages. First, a dark stage, where it replicates itself undetected.
Let me provide some additional information. In this stage, it fragments itself and infects cells. And there's no way for us to confirm the virus's presence.
That means that only a process of elimination works.
Correct. The only sign is unexplained tumor formation. The Rosalia virus inhibits the tumor suppression gene. The infected cell then replicates, forming a tumor.
So, we can't see the virus, but it'll make tumors. Great.
No kidding. But we're just getting to the best part. Once the latent virus replicates enough, the next step begins. The virus fragments merge into their full form, and then attach to organs and veins, forming colonies. A couple 100 million of them start eating nearby cells.
Is that what those bruises are?
That's right. Those black bruises are the dying cell's voiceless screams.
It doesn't end there. The colony continues to grow. Once the colony reaches a certain size, it bursts. There's no way to stop the viruses that break free. Veins, organs, bones, they devour anything they find.
How can we save the infected? Is there any way to stop...
No such method exists.
That's right. The patient has 3 days after the explosion. Excision of tumors and colonies won't eradicate the virus. And as there's no vaccine, all America will die in a week.
7 days?
That can't be. So we just give up? Screw that! There is no way in hell I'll...
No. We find the only possible option we have.
Only option? What possibility?
An anti-serum.
An anti-serum?
I was considering that. If the virus came from Rosalia, then she must have been infected with it at that point. But she sent a letter to Maria 3 years later. Doesn't that sound odd to you?
What's so odd about that?
There's no cure, yet she was infected without falling ill. She's a natural host.
Natural host?
An organism that coexists with an infectious virus.
We need to get a sample of her blood for an anti-serum. There's no other way.
Rose. Wait a sec, this place is under quarantine. Flights are grounded. How the hell are we gonna get to Mexico?
What else can we do? Sit here, do nothing, and wait to die? Impossible or not, we've got to do it.
My helicopter is on the roof. We need it to get past the quarantine perimeter.
You? Why are you here?
Once this is over, I'll have to arrest you. Got it?
We all owe you one. Thanks.
Let's go.
Yeah.
All right then. Shall we get back to business?
Indeed. This is our fight now. We'll keep this place safe. Let's go.
We don't have enough transfusion packs. Hurry, get more. You!
Don't glare at me like that. We've got the transfusions.
Rosalia bruises on the back. Might be spinal infection.
All right, let's start. You're in the way. Move it.
What? Hey, guys!
Whew. Can't put up with all that noise. What's so funny?
I'm glad you're back. I'm going to rely on you.
You're always making a big deal out of everything. Come on. Let's hurry and get this over with, partner.
Right.
Yo, do you remember that odd patient we had to get charts for?
Odd patient? Oh, the one with the spinal tumor.
Right. This one's condition is very similar to that patient from before. I'm afraid it's the same focus.
I see. So this patient also suffers from ependymoma.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Handle the treatment with that in mind.
You got it. Let's do this. All right. We'll need to excise the vertebral arches first. Let's keep going and excise the other side.
That was pretty
good. Rock solid. Beginning incision into the durameter.
Things are going well so far. Let's say hello to the old spinal cord.
Just as we thought. Let's begin extracting the ependymoma.
Start by dividing the posterior median sulcus. Careful now.
Good. I'm going to continue the excision.
We're dealing with a vital piece of human anatomy, so don't mess up, okay?
matter what.
Well done. Keep that up, okay? All right, we've treated the ependymoma. Now to... Hey, what's up?
That's not true.
Not true? What are you talking about?
I remember now. It's the same as before.
What the hell is this? The bruises are moving.
I knew it. That patient had these bruises too. This.
It's finally shown itself. It's the virus colony.
I wish I knew more about it before I tried removing it, but there's no other choice. Beginning extraction.
Good. You can do it. Keep detaching the blood vessels.
Good. Cautiously continue on.
That was pretty good.
Blood vessels have been detached. Extract.
All right. Extraction complete. That should...
No, not yet. Something's coming. Don't relax.
Damn! More of them?
What? This?
What the hell? The mucus seeping from the colony is adhering to the detached blood vessel.
This isn't good. We need to hurry and detach the blood vessel.
Looks like you're on a roll. Damn! It's rejoined with the blood vessel. Cut it off again.
Cautiously continue on.
All right. Extraction.
Extraction complete. Isn't it over with yet?
What the? This colony is different from the previous ones.
It doesn't matter. Whatever it is, we have to extract it.
Hey, wait a sec. We're dealing with an unknown virus. We can't just charge into this thing.
Well, what can we do then? There's no time for tests.
Hey, give me some credit, huh? I am an expert diagnostician, you know. I'll figure out what it is, while you deal with removing it.
Understood. I believe in you, friend. All right, beginning the extraction. I need to detach the blood vessels first. It did it again. I'll keep cutting it away as many times as it takes.
That was pretty good.
No, wasn't I following? Good. Cautiously continue on. I've detached the blood vessels. Now extracting.
Hang on. I've determined something about it. It's soft tissue.
Under these conditions, it can't be.
There's no doubt about it. If you try to tear it off, it'll just rip. You'll need to peel it away carefully.
That's impossible. If we take too long, the blood vessels will adhere again.
It might be impossible, but it's the only way to save this patient. You'll have to extract it bit by bit while it's temporarily detached.
Make it sound so easy. All right, I cannot lose. That was extraction complete. Isn't it over with yet? The bruises disappeared.
The patient's condition is stabilizing. Looks like he'll be all right now.
We can't let our guard down until we've closed him up. Let's go.
All right. Let's reinforce the excised area. Will using rods be enough support?
Yes. Get me 8 screws to use for the rods.
It's a standard procedure. Tighten the screws until they meet the guideline.
Rock solid. Let's continue. All right, halfway there. Let's treat the other side now. All right, let's proceed. Be careful. Rock solid. Now for the rods.
The rod goes through the screws you just inserted. Watch the guideline. Hey, don't touch the guideline, okay? The patient's future depends on this.
All right, rock solid. Now the other rod. Good. Both rods have been inserted. Now place the fixators. Treatment complete.
Whew. Well done. Let's close the operation field.
Time to close him up. Let's use the stapler.
That was pretty good.
All right. Operation complete.
We can't get too excited, though. There are a lot of patients still out there.
Right. Let's get this guy out of here and bring in the next patient.
We've got another patient incoming. This is gonna be a pain.
Crying about it won't help anybody. Let's make sure we're ready.
You're so damn serious all the time. Looks like we don't have a choice.
Operation complete.
All right. Bring in the next patient.
Dr. Cunningham, this patient's convulsing.
Oh, damn it. It just never ends.
Just go. Leave this place to me.
All right. I'll see you later.
Bring some ribavirin, just in case we need it for next time. Miss Kimishima, Maria, I believe in you. Come on.
come on, come on! How much farther?
I don't know. I've never flown a chopper to Mexico.
We're already in Mexican airspace. Now to find Rosalia.
And how do we do that? We don't have a clue where she is.
We have to think. How about showing people her picture?
Are you kidding me? Do you know how many villages there are?
Fine, Agent. Do you happen to have a better plan?
Hey, what's that?
Something flying. Are those butterflies?
Wow, it's like a golden river flowing through the sky.
Danaeus plexippus.
Danaeus? What's that?
Monarch butterflies. This must be their migration route. They can be seen every year in this season. Beautiful.
Monarchs.
Monarchs only stay in America until the end of the summer. At the end of the summer, the monarch butterfly, they head south to find Asclepius to feed the larvae. Look at the picture. Monarch butterflies. Yes, she's in Mexico.
The butterflies! Hey, buddy, follow those butterflies!
What's with you? We can't just jump around at random.
It's not random. There was a monarch in Rosalia's photo. It's the same time of year, too. We can follow them.
Worth a shot.
Right. Agent, follow the trail of butterflies.
Over there. Someone's over there.
Rose!
So, that's her.
Yeah.
She's turned into Adipocere.
Damn. You've grown so big, I didn't recognize you.
What can we do? We can't get a blood sample from her.
Agent Holden, please take Maria and search the facility.
What are you going to do?
I'll examine her. I might be able to learn something.
Hold on! We can't get a serum, can we? It's impossible like this. Then
what? Are you going to wait for the world to end? Move. You're in my way. I have my own way to hear her voice, just like you.
I'll leave Rose in your hands.
Yes. You're Rosalia. I've been looking for you for a while. I wonder, when did people begin to mourn each other's deaths? It's funny. Everyone has to die someday. I heard your final words. I'll make sure to pass them on with the time I have.
Testing. Dr. Kimishima, can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear. It looks like I can examine her normally.
You mentioned that in the email. What are you looking for?
If our information is correct, Rosalia was with Albert Sade. But we find Rosalia's corpse here. Isn't that odd?
What's so strange about that?
If Gabe brought Albert's corpse back from Usamrid, then he would have died in Bakko, over 3,000 kilometers away. What happened to these two must be brought to light.
But will that make our situation any better?
Who knows? Rosalia's corpse has become adipocere. We can't get a serum.
What a mess. This is it then?
No. These two must be related to the infection source. Filling in the gaps in the timeline will reveal the truth. That's what I believe.
All right. I'll follow you to the very end.
Thank you. I'm grateful for that.
Sorry. Dr. Kimishima, can you repeat that? The transmission cut out there for a moment.
Adipocere. It occurs when bacteria do not multiply. It's beautiful. As if she was still alive and with us. What's death, anyway? What does it signify? We cry when we are born. What about when we die? Let's begin. Show me the light that you were robbed of. There's a cut on the bottom of her left foot. There's dirt in the area she was bleeding from. This means that... Yes, she was walking after she was injured. Even more, she was walking in dirt. It must have been very difficult for her to walk at all with this wound. This is an indication of having been shot with a gun. The bullet has completely passed through the body. The entrance GSW is where the bullet enters the body. Conversely, the exit GSW is where the bullet exits the body. Normally, the exit wound is larger than the entrance wound. Keeping that in mind, which one is this wound? If it's hard to tell, I could always just compare it to the wound on the opposite side. That's right. This one would be the exit GSW. This is severe. Something's gone completely through the right palm. I can see fine black particles around the wound as well. Judging by the general condition of the body, this wound is... Yes, this is a gunshot wound. But what could these black particles be? Still, someone shot at her hand? Why would that happen? It's a bullet wound. Does that mean Rosalia was shot? It looks as if the bullet passed all the way through her body. The entrance GSW is where the bullet enters the body. Conversely, the exit GSW is where the bullet exits the body. Normally, the exit wound is larger than the entrance wound. Keeping that in mind, which one is this wound? If it's hard to tell, I could always just compare it to the wound on the opposite side. That's right. This one would be the entrance GSW. Hypostasis is present in the corpse's back. If I send this in for analysis, we might figure out the position she was in when she died. These stains, it's blood. There's a trail of it, too. These weren't cleaned up. Could this mean these blood stains were from when the incident occurred? Is this blood Rosalia's? Or... is this a bullet case? Not a standard piece of lab equipment. If I have this analyzed, I might learn some more details about it. Judging by the accumulation of dust, it doesn't look like this was shattered recently. This might not necessarily relate to this case, but it should be looked at, just to be sure. It's a bullet case. What's it doing in a place like this? There's a lot you can learn from a bullet case. I'd better have this analyzed. The glass in the door is shattered. This is a blood stain. Could this be related to the case? I should get this analyzed at once. Is this a voice recorder? I wonder if there's anything recorded on it. It seems to be broken. I hope the data inside can be retrieved. Hey, little guy. I want to know more about this bullet casing.
Okay. Let's see here.
Well, what can you tell me?
First of all, it's a case for a 9mm round. Bullets that size are normally used in handguns.
Huh. So it's not something rare that could be a big clue for us.
Unfortunately, that's correct.
But why was a bullet casing on the floor inside a lab? That question might lead us to some important information. Little guy, can I borrow you for a moment?
Of course. Do you need something analyzed?
I found this bullet casing near the entrance to the room.
All right, let me take a look at it.
How does it look? Can you tell me anything from it?
It's a 9mm round, usually used in handguns all over the world.
Okay, I get it. It's not all that special.
Pretty much, yes. I'll let you know if I find out anything else about it.
Yes, please do.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, I found out something new.
Great. What is it?
Well, the bullet cases that you found under the desk and at the entryway, they both have a characteristic abrasion in the same area on their sides.
A characteristic abrasion?
Yes, likely formed when the empty casing is ejected from the chamber after firing.
It was ejected. Are you saying the gun was an automatic?
Well, the evidence suggests the use of a semi-automatic pistol, not a revolver.
So a casing is ejected after every round fired?
Yes, that would be the case.
That would mean that the places where we found those shell casings... Yes. It means that the gun was fired near those places. Hey, little guy. Do you think this can be repaired?
Whoa, this is one old recorder.
I know. I want to see what's in this.
Yikes. This can't be fixed. Not even I could do it.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Hey, wait a second. I can't fix the machine itself, but I might be able to get at whatever data's been saved on it.
That would be great. Can you get on that?
Okay, can you connect the recorder to the computer over on your end?
All right, 1 second. There. What's next?
You don't have to do anything else. I'm going to try taking a look at the data from here.
You can do that remotely? What an age we live in.
Really? It's not that difficult. Don't you know how to use a computer?
Zip it. Just hurry up and start looking already.
Don't get mad. You should be thanking me for this.
What was that?
Nothing. I'm on it.
And?
Huh. Looks like most of the data's been corrupted. Wait, this file might still be intact. We can play this one as is.
All right. Transfer it over here.
Right away. You're going to listen to it on your own machine, right? I'll name the file Record 01 and send it over to you.
Good. I'll try listening to it. Does the rest of the data look like it can be repaired?
I can't really say for sure myself. I'll talk to the lab techs about it. If the files can be reconstructed, I'll send the data over to you.
All right. I'll be looking forward to hearing some good news from you.
No pressure, right?
Little guy, could you analyze this hypostasis?
Yes, of course. Please send your data over to me.
All right. Please look at it right away.
Okay, I've got it. Let's see here. Well, the hypostasis matches the position Rosalia's body was in when she was discovered.
Hypostasis occurs when the blood flow throughout the body has stopped. The blood settles within the corpse, pooling in the areas closest to the ground. Thus, Rosalia's corpse was... Yes. If the corpse had been moved, the hypostasis wouldn't match the position we discovered the body in. That place truly is where Rosalia drew her last breath.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, I have a question.
Hopefully it's something I have an answer for. What is it?
Well, the blue flowers are only growing in that one particular area of the field. Is that correct?
Yes, that's right. Rosalia was found in the center of this area of blue flowers.
Well, isn't that too much to be coincidence? It just seems so set up.
I see. What you're trying to say is...
Yes. Doesn't that make more sense?
You may have a point. Hypostasis begins to appear roughly 30 minutes after death. It's possible that her corpse was moved here immediately after she died to create this situation.
If that's the case, why would her killer do such a thing to her?
We're just grasping at straws here. We'll need real evidence and facts in order to solve these mysteries. Hey, little guy. I found a blood stain on the floor here.
A blood stain? Isn't it just another one left by Rosalia?
Making assumptions is a dangerous habit. I need you to go over this in detail.
Got it. I'll have to receive the data from the helicopter's equipment and merge it with what we have here. Then I'll have to use that to come up with analysis results.
Will it take time? We're racing against the clock as it is.
Yes, but I'll try to hurry it along. There are more and more patients piling up here.
All right. Contact me when the results come in. This is a gunshot wound. The bullet passed through the body. The entrance GSW is where the bullet enters the body. Conversely, the exit GSW is where the bullet exits the body. Normally, the exit wound is which one? Comparing the... Yes, this would be the exit GSW. Gunshots leave distinctive. It seemed the end and the end with that. That's right. This is the entrance wound. The entrance and exit wounds tell us what happens when someone has been shot. In this case, the victim was shot in the... Yes. The bullet entered through the chest, creating the entrance GSW. It then passed through her body and out her back, creating the exit GSW. This proves that she had been shot from the front. The back of the thigh is the entrance wound, and the front is the exit. If that's the case, the victim was shot... Yes, the shooter was behind the victim when she was shot. In any case, the wound in the thigh isn't the same size as the wound in the chest. Could this mean that two different firearms were used? I think contacting Little Guy and asking him to look into this would be my best option here. Little Guy, analyze this wound.
Understood. This is a penetrating bullet wound from a firearm?
That's right. Rosalia was shot.
The bullet entered her chest and went through her heart. I don't think there was any doubt that this was a fatal wound.
I see. The question now is who pulled the trigger?
Recording started August 7th. 2 days ago, I verified the sample collected from the biopsy. I have succeeded in extracting the virus and will begin cultivating it as a sample. Compared to the mononegavirales, there are 24 similarities found, and...
Dad, hey, Dad! Sheesh!
Rose, give that back.
No, it's time for dinner!
Oh, is it? I didn't even notice. I'm sorry.
Sheesh, you never hear me when you're working. No more work for you until we're done eating.
Well, you got me. I accept my defeat. All right, let's go to the dining room. What's for dinner today?
Yeah! Dinner!
Hey, don't run! You'll trip and hurt yourself.
Dr. Kimishima, we've finished the analysis on that bloodstain.
You mean the bloodstain that was on the floor? Great. What were the results? Was that Rosalia's blood after all?
Actually, about that, it didn't match her DNA.
Huh. Then whose?
That blood was Albert Sartre's.
What? It's Albert's blood?
There's no mistake. I compared it with the DNA we examined before.
Then, does that mean Albert was also injured, like Rosalia?
I don't know about that, but considering that Rosalia had been shot...
Was he also shot?
Dr. Kimishima.
We don't know if that's the case yet. We can't know until we investigate this. This bloodstain. It'd be best if I looked into it for more details. Huh? Another bullet casing here? I didn't see it among all these flowers. This may be an important clue.
Dr. Kimishima, the analysis results are in.
Good. Which analysis was this?
It's for the glass from the door at the entrance.
Huh, all right. Tell me what you've got.
Right. We've analyzed the broken glass. We can determine the direction the glass shattered in from the stress marks on the edges of the fracture.
Stress marks?
It refers to the marks left on the inner edges of a fracture line when the glass is broken. The direction of impact can be found by studying the stress marks on the fractures.
Is that so? And what did you find?
Well, the glass wasn't shattered from the outside. The blow that broke it came from inside.
Inside? So nobody shot into the room from outside then?
That appears to be the case. One more thing about that glass. We weren't able to find any evidence like fingerprints or gunshot residue on it.
I see. So the glass was shattered from the inside out. Hey, little guy. I found another bullet casing.
It's a real battlefield there, huh? Let's take a look at it. Well, just like the other two shells you found, this one has similar markings on it. It was likely fired from the same gun as the other two.
One bullet was shot outside, while the other two were fired indoors. Why was the gun used here? That seems like an important fact to know. Yes, it does look like those two can be put together. If a bullet was fired near where we found the shell casing, the question is which direction the bullet went. First, we should consider the number of times the gun was fired. Inside, the gun was fired. That's right. A total of 2 shots was fired inside. But there isn't a single bullet or bullet hole in this room. Other than the cases, the only other indication of the gun being fired indoors is... Indeed, the glass at the entrance was shattered from the inside out. There is a possibility that a bullet fired from indoors broke the glass. If so, then the person who fired the gun would have had to be... That's right. If the glass had been shattered from a close-range shot, there would have been gunshot residue on the door and window. Thus, the bullet that broke the glass was fired from further inside the room, near the desk. A shot from indoors fired towards the outside is what happened here. Little guy, can you analyze these black particles?
Okay. This is gunshot residue.
Gunshot residue?
When a gun is fired, it launches more than the bullet. Particles of gunpowder are blasted out of the barrel by the force of the explosion as well. When those particles land on the target being shot at, it is known as gunshot residue.
I see. So, since it was on Rosalia, that means... Indeed. It would indicate that she was shot from very close range. Hey, little guy, I need you to analyze this gunshot wound.
Yes, ma'am. A gunshot wound to the palm. I see. The bullet entered through the palm and exited through the back of the hand. It seems she was raising her hand towards the gun when it was fired.
Why would she put her hand up like that? A defensive wound is damage taken while trying to protect oneself from harm. She likely put her hands up as an instinctive reaction to having a gun pointed at her. this blood have come from the chest wound? There's something odd about it, though. Yes. If it was hemorrhaging from the chest, it would only be coming from one area. If it's spattered around this much, it means there's another reason for this hemorrhaging. Yes. If I think about what happened at the time of the murder, these do have a common link. These fine blood stains spattering Rosalia's clothing. This hemorrhaging was most likely caused by... That's right. There was a defensive wound on Rosalia's palm. The killer turned his gun on this girl and pulled the trigger. That bullet tore through the hand she held up, ineffectually trying to ward off the blow. It then continued into her body, piercing her heart. The fine bloodstains were from the blood that came from her hand. The events of Rosalia's death are becoming clear. First, the cause of death. The wound that killed Rosalia was... Right. The bullet that went through her chest struck her heart, ending her life. Now, what direction did that fatal shot come from? Indeed. The entrance and exit wounds tell us the path of the bullet through her body. Rosalia was alive just before this shot as well. The evidence for this is... Yes, the wound on her palm is a defensive one, caused by her trying to protect herself from the gunshot. Her right hand also has another piece of important evidence. That is... Indeed, the gunshot residue from the shot that killed her. Gunshot residue is left behind when... Yes, gunshot residue is found on targets that have been shot at close range. We can tell that Rosalia had been shot in the chest from a short distance away. What would drive someone to be so determined to kill Rosalia? This... Indeed. It means that the gun was fired here, and this is the place that Rosalia was found dead. The cause of death was a close-range gunshot through the heart. Thus... That's right. This is where Rosalia was cut down. But who?
Dr. Kimishima, the analysis on the glass shard has been completed.
Huh. You mean the shard that was found near the entrance? Did you figure out whose blood that is?
Yes. At first I thought it might be Albert's, like the bloodstain on the floor. But it seems that the blood on the glass shard came from Rosalia.
Rosalia's?
Yes, the DNA matches, there's no doubt.
Rosalia left a blood stain indoors as well. What in the world does this mean? This glass shard was found on the floor near the entrance. It came from the glass on the door after it had shattered. That piece of glass had Rosalia's blood on it. Her corpse's foot had a cut and signs of hemorrhaging on the bottom as well. This most likely means that... Yes. Rosalia stepped on this glass shard and cut her foot. From the amount of hemorrhaging, she must have injured it just before her death. Yes, these do give us something we can draw a conclusion from. When the glass on the door shattered, Rosalia... That's right. Rosalia cut her foot on the broken glass. This proves that she left the room after the glass broke. Rosalia's foot was cut right before she died. Given the fact that there aren't any more bloodstains from her inside the room, Rosalia headed outside immediately after cutting her foot on the glass. In other words, Rosalia was... Yes. She most likely avoided the shot and ran from the room. The gun was obviously being pointed at... Indeed. The shooter had been aiming at Rosalia all along. That's why she ran out of the room. In doing so, she stepped on the broken glass, injuring her foot. That is what happened at the entrance to this room. 2 shots were fired from inside this room. If neither of them was from someone shooting further into the room, and someone inside was targeting Rosalia... Little guy. What is it?
Dr. Kimishima, we've located the lock.
The lock? Oh, you mean the one that goes to the key found in Albert's clothes?
Yes. It was a safety deposit box in a bank. We've already taken it and the contents.
Good. What was inside it?
A 9mm handgun. Albert Sartre's fingerprints were found on the grip as well. Could it be that the person who shot Rosalia was...
Let's confirm something before that. Was the gun loaded?
Yes, the magazine holds 7 rounds, and it's possible to keep an additional round chambered. When the gun was found, there were 5 rounds in it.
5 shots. So the maximum number of bullets that could be missing from it is... Indeed. And if the gun is missing 3 bullets, then... Right. That's the same number of cases that were found here.
Dr. Kimishima, if I may?
Yes, what is it?
Well, luckily the gun is in condition to fire. If you can find one of the bullets from the scene there, we can use the rifling to determine if it had been fired from this gun.
Nonsense. You expect me to find something that can fly over 250 meters a second?
Well, yes, I know it might be a long shot, but...
Looks like I don't have a choice. I'll let you know if I do find one.
Please do. I'll try to come up with a different plan from here. Dr. Kimishima, we've received the results of the analysis.
Good. Is it about the differences between the chest and thigh wounds?
Are you some kind of psychic super spy or something? Creepy.
You'll pay for that slip of the tongue, little guy.
Well, sorry, it was a joke.
Fine, but I'll remember that. Just tell me what the report says.
Oh, yes. Regarding the comparison between the 2 wounds, looking at them, it appears that both wounds were made by the same caliber of gun.
Huh. But the wounds are of different sizes.
Yes, it's possible for wounds to be differently sized even from the exact same gun.
How can that happen? The reason I can think of is... I see. The bullets were shot from different distances, weren't they?
Way to go, Dr. Kimishima.
Sucking up to me won't spare you from my wrath.
Oh.
Keep telling me about the report.
Right. Comparing the wounds in the chest and thigh, the shot that struck her thigh was from a greater distance. If the chest wound was made from close range, the other shot would have been fired from about 8 meters away.
It seems that there's a big difference in the way she received both of these wounds, then. Yes, it looks like these can be used together. Rosalia had a laceration on her left foot and a gunshot wound in her right thigh. She was in no condition to walk. Her foot had been injured by stepping on the broken glass at the entrance to the lab. And when she was shot in the leg, she was in her foot and... How could I do that? That's right. Rosalia collapsed when she was hit in the leg. There's only one place in this lab a shooter could have been standing to shoot Rosalia in the field. That is... Yes, it's from the entrance to the lab. The bullet that hit Rosalia's thigh went completely through. It'll be difficult to find that bullet. The bullet that ended Rosalia's life. Looking around randomly for it won't get me anywhere. The number of bullets that were fired at this scene is... Right. One shot in the flower field, one was by the desk, and another at the entrance. That's a total of 3 shots fired. Of these 3, which one was fired last? That's right. The bullet shot in the field is the one that killed Rosalia. If it was before then, she couldn't have stepped on the glass, and there would be no need to shoot her leg. Then, what condition was Rosalia in when she was killed? Indeed, she was on the ground. Wait, Rosalia was lying on the ground when she was shot. She couldn't have been standing with those injuries to her foot and leg, so the shooter must have been standing above her, shooting down. That's right. The bullet that went through her chest must be... Here it is. This is the bullet that killed Rosalia. The bullet's in good condition. We'll be able to check the rifling on it. Hey, little guy. I found what you wanted.
You managed to find a bullet? I don't believe it.
You don't? Oh, I'll just throw this thing away then.
No. Come on, Dr. Kimishima, I need that. Serious. She knew what I meant.
Did you say something?
No, I'll start analyzing it right away.
Did you check the rifling?
It's a perfect match.
So that means...
Yes, there's no doubt at all that that bullet was fired from Albert's gun.
What in the world caused all this to happen, though? Ah, yes. We can use these to find a deeper truth. Dr. Sartre left a gun in a safety deposit box. Its rifling perfectly matches the bullet that killed Rosalia. What this shows is... Yes. Albert Sartre killed Rosalia. Rosalia and Albert lived together, like a true family. What happened between them?
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, about the recorder.
What is it?
We were able to reconstruct one of the sound files.
Good. Can you tell when the recording was made?
Well, it seems to have been recorded after the one I gave you before, but...
What's wrong? Did something happen?
It's like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Oh, sorry. Anyway, please try listening to the new recording. I've sent it over to you in the file Record 02.
All right, I'll make sure I hear it.
It's over. It's all over. I thought I'd found God's child. But it was a misunderstanding. It wasn't God. The devil. It's the devil. It was beyond human control after all. Everything. It was all over on that day. That day 6 years ago. It must be stopped. I must stop it. Oh God. Please. Forgive my foolishness.
Dr. Kimishima, the results of the analysis are in.
Good. Which results are we talking about here?
Oh, right. The one on Albert's bloodstain. Let's see. Traces of saliva were detected in the components of the bloodstain.
Saliva. That means... That's right. It means that the blood was from blood Albert had vomited.
Yes, that appears to be the case. Can you figure something out from that?
Well, Albert was infected with viral hemorrhagic fever. This disease causes severe attacks that trigger vomiting of blood.
Severe attacks? If that's the case, then he may have been like the other victims we've seen.
Yes. Just like Veronica Cage and Alma Parker, there's a possibility that the disease undermined his sanity and drove him mad.
Well, in any case, we're finally starting to see the big picture behind what happened here.
Not yet. The most important truth hasn't been uncovered.
Do you mean the cause of the recent outbreak of this disease?
Yes. Albert died of viral hemorrhagic fever 2 years ago. Rosalia, the host to the virus, was killed even before that. So why would the virus begin spreading now? And how can we stop it? We don't have any answers for these important questions yet.
Sheesh. Looks like it's all over then. Well, I really don't have much to regret.
No, I can still do this. I'm not going to give up.
I thought you'd say that. I prepared another voice file.
Huh? You...
Oh, come on. Did you really think I meant that? Even I have something to live for, you know? Anyway, I've transferred the restored recording to you. The file name is Record 03. Give it a listen.
All right. Do you know when this was recorded?
Yes, I've listened to it, and it seems to be from before Albert lost his mind. The recorder doesn't have any more files for me to send you.
All right. I'll try listening to it. Rosalia was found dead in that field of blue flowers. I think I might finally be able to understand why now.
The results of the experiments from the other day are in. It's a disaster. That virus. It's the most vicious and dangerous thing I have ever seen. No matter what attempts I make, nothing can stop their activities. They multiply and devour and destroy everything. How can she still be alive while that monster lives within her? I feel that her blood holds the secret to that. Her blood is the only key to saving all of humanity. I cannot give up. There's nothing more I can do to stall it. One day, this virus will be brought to heel, and I will return to that place, and...
Professor Sartre said that Rosalia's blood was the only key. This key that Rosalia had that allowed her to live with the virus was... Yes, it was a glycoprotein called immunoglobulin. In other words, it was an antibody. The Rosalia virus is immensely powerful. The professor tried to extract the antibody in order to suppress and control its activity. That was a Pandora's box that should never have been opened. Rosalia's blood was too much of a danger to look into. Little guy, I need your help.
Oh, that's rare coming from you.
I need to get to the bottom of these blue flowers.
Didn't we analyze those already?
What we know now may throw a new light on what we've looked at before.
All right, let's sort through our information again then.
Yes. Rosalia was found collapsed in the middle of these blue flowers.
That's right. We had a number of ideas about why that happened.
We thought that the killer might have moved the body before hypostasis set in. Another possibility was that Rosalia ran to the blue flowers herself.
Yes. Does any of that change with the information we've gained?
Indeed. One of those possibilities has already been ruled out.
Huh? Which one?
Don't you see? It's... Yes. It's impossible for the body to have been moved after death. The reason for that is... Right. The bullet found in the ground beneath Rosalia proves she was killed right there.
Hey, wait. Try arguing against you for once.
What's that?
Never mind. It's still possible she was killed elsewhere, right? She could have been killed somewhere else, then dragged here and shot in the chest to cover it up.
That's not possible. She was alive before she was shot in the chest. The proof of that is... Rosalia held up her hand to try to protect herself from the gunshot. This pattern of wounds could only happen if the victim was conscious at the time.
You're right. The student fails to defeat the master.
What do you keep muttering to yourself?
Nothing. Anyway, if that's the case, then that means that Rosalia ran to the blue flowers of her own free will. I wonder why.
I still don't have an answer for that. Yet. It might be a good idea to examine those flowers in detail once more. These blue flowers. I can't believe such a vibrant color exists in nature. I should send a picture of this to Little Guy and have him study it. There could be a reason for why Rosalia had collapsed here. Little Guy, I've collected some samples of the flowers.
Huh? Why?
I want to know why Rosalia collapsed there. There's no guarantee that it will help us, but there's a chance we might learn something useful.
Okay. It's worth a shot.
Good. Thanks for the help.
Yeah. Oh, what the?
What's the matter?
Oh, well, this flowers. It's Asclepius.
What are you talking about? The red flowers are the Asclepias. I want you to tell me about the blue flowers.
That's what I'm saying. These are Asclepius.
What are you saying? Asclepias doesn't have blue flowers.
Yes, there are no known breeds of blue Asclepius. But from the shape and the structure, this is an Asclepius blossom. This flower shouldn't exist.
What in the world is it then? Let's try sorting out the information we have. The blue flowers in the center of the field are Asclepias, just like the flowers surrounding them. Then why are the blue flowers only around Rosalia? The reason for this is most likely... That's right. Those flowers must have become discolored for some reason. A probable cause of that is... Indeed, Rosalia was shot through the heart. Rosalia would have lost a large amount of blood from that wound. That blood then seeped into the ground around her. This miraculous blood, containing both the divine and the demonic. The flowers around her body absorbed Rosalia's blood from the soil. That, in turn, caused the flowers to take on this unnatural blue hue. I don't want to believe it, but that's the conclusion that I have to arrive at. Yes, these allow us to finally figure everything out. It's no coincidence that Rosalia's body was surrounded by these blue flowers. They were normal red flowers until she died. When she died, her blood soaked into the ground. The Asclepias flowers absorbed her blood and changed color. Most likely what caused the color change in the flowers was... That's right. The demon within Rosalia's veins lived on after her death, finding another viable host in the blue Asclepias flowers.
I can't believe it. How could such a thing...
It may be unbelievable, but it is the truth. The corpse itself is a testament to that.
The corpse?
Yes. Remember, Rosalia's corpse had turned completely into adipocere. Adipocere normally occurs when the bacteria that break down bodies do not multiply for some reason. This normally occurs when the corpse is stored in anaerobic conditions for long periods of time. But this is hardly an anaerobic location. The reason her body became adipocere was not due to environmental or weather conditions. It was because the virus within her continued to protect her body.
But even if the blue Asclepius are harboring the Rosalia virus, how does that connect to the pandemic going on right now in America? It's impossible.
You're right. The Rosalia virus is only passed on via contact with the mucous membranes. Even if this entire field was filled with flowers holding the Rosalia virus, it wouldn't be able to cause the outbreak in Portland, over 3,000 kilometers away.
Then how?
There was a vector.
A vector?
Yes, some method of transmission that carried the virus from these flowers. This is how the virus spread to cause the infections in cities hundreds of miles away from here.
Huh? What?
Can't you tell? It's... That's right. The butterflies that led us here carry the virus. The monarchs are the vector for the Rosalia virus. This is how the Rosalia virus has spread.
Dr. Kimishima, can I bother you for a moment?
Yes, what is it?
You might not need this anymore, but I reconstructed another voice file.
Another one? I thought you'd said that you'd repaired them all.
Yes, this file was actually marked as having been deleted. It still existed in the memory, though, so I was able to reconstruct it.
I see. When is that recording from?
From looking at the date, it's right before Albert lost his sanity.
All right. Still, it's unusual for you to go and do something unnecessary like this.
Yeah, well, not sure how to put this. I felt this was something that I needed to pass on to you.
Okay. I'll try listening to it.
Please do. It'll be file Record 04.
I'm Rosalia. I live here with my daddy. My daddy is really nice and says a lot of nice things. Daddy's a great doctor. He says he's going to save everyone from diseases. He says I've got a poison and a cure in my body, and that the poison's really scary, but the cure is really amazing. That's why he's researching how to get that medicine out of me. If that medicine is made, I wonder if it'll heal everyone. And then I can make lots of friends and play with them. Daddy's really bothered right now because the research is difficult. But I think I'll be okay if I can stay here like this. I can't see my brother or my big sis, but Daddy's always here for me. He's always laughing. It's really funny. I think Daddy will be happy if he can get the medicine out of me. The exams hurt, but if Daddy's happy, I'll be okay. So I hope that Daddy's research comes true soon, and then everyone can be healed.
A father who wanted to end all disease, and a daughter who wanted nothing but his success. This is far too sad a conclusion to their stories. And yet, now I can see the truth behind everything that happened here. This. I see. I understand now. Let's put together the truth of what happened here. We came here to find an antiserum in Rosalia's blood. But what we found was that Rosalia had already been killed. I have in my hands the card stating what killed her. Yes, the bullet's rifling matches that of Albert's gun. There's no doubt that Albert Sartre was her killer. 3 shots were fired. This card shows how it began. Correct. Albert pulled the gun from his desk and fired. He was aiming at his loving daughter, who stood at the door. However, he missed, and the bullet went through the glass. Whether this is due to hesitation or his condition is unknown. Rosalia fled the room, trying to escape. The blood on the glass shard is from her stepping on it. She ran in desperation, but this prevented her escape. That's right. Albert stood in the doorway and shot her. The bullet pierced Rosalia's leg and she collapsed. Albert caught up with the frightened girl as she lay there. And then... yes, he ended her life. But Albert didn't kill Rosalia because he wanted to. He truly loved Rosalia as he would his own daughter. But he had no choice but to kill her. This card shows the reason why. Albert had been infected with the Rosalia virus. However, this virus does more than infect the body. It eats away at the heart and soul, as in my other cases. Because Albert knew of the virus's threat all too well, in order to exterminate it, he killed his own child. And yet, ironically, he may have caused the exact opposite. The blood spilling from the gunshot wound in her chest provided the Rosalia virus with a new host. This is the true cause of the spreading infection. Yes, the blue Asclepias flowers around her body drew in Rosalia's blood and became a new host for death. And so, the mass infection began. A certain organism served as a vector for the virus. Monarch larvae store toxins of the plants that they ingest. The monarchs carrying the Rosalia virus migrated north, and as they went, they showered death in golden scales. This is the truth behind how the virus spread. Rosalia never. Neither did Albert. No one intended for it to end this way. One sought an end to all disease, and the other his success. But that was the beginning. The evil sealed in Rosalia gained wings and flew. That's what Rosalia's last word meant.
Beginning.
This is the whole truth, illuminated by the light of life. You must have suffered too. Let's end this.
Naomi, come quick! We got the equipment working!
All right, I'll be right.
Hey, Naomi? What's wrong?
It's nothing. Let's go.
It's not nothing. Let me take a... You...
As I said before, we don't have much time. We still have a job to do, and we must accomplish it.
Hey, wait! Hey!
How's it coming, Agent? Did you find anything?
We've got the power back on, as you can see. The rest's a pile of records, chemicals, and equipment. You?
It's all been solved. Albert Sartre killed Rosalia.
How sad. His effort to save the world is close to killing it.
Yes. He must have realized the virus couldn't be used. That is what caused this tragedy to strike.
So, did you find a countermeasure to the virus?
Yes. The virus's vector is the monarchs. The scales they lose during migration are spreading it.
Don't tell me. The quarantine failed because...
The monarch migration pattern extends from Mexico to Lake Erie. Even if the virus isn't airborne, it will still spread.
Damn it! What should we do then?
Naomi, I gathered as much as I could.
Flowers? What are you planning on doing?
I'll use antibody stabilizers to extract an antiserum.
You can do that?
Yes. Thankfully, this facility has the necessary equipment. I'll make the serum contain tripeptides in N-terminal order.
All right. Just tell me what to do to help you.
Of course. Let's get this over with as fast as we can.